If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to everybody that's here. Make sure you share and hit that like button. Let's go, No Cap crew.
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
We back with some more live updates. Karmelo Anthony. Day 2. Twitter is going crazy. TikTok is going crazy. Guess what? The No Cap crew is going crazy.
No Cap-tivity.
This your boy Freezy. Back live again. Updates. I told you we're gonna stay on it. Karmelo Anthony on deck. Let's go.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime. Make sure you grab your seats. Also, share this live stream. Share it out. Shout out to the No Cap crew already in the building, the early No Cap crew, and the VIP crew, and the mods. I appreciate you.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Yeah. You can't trap me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all beat. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live screen. That is, if you're rock with your boy, Freezy.
No captivity.
Also, after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. All right? We're going to be going live about this until it's over. All right? And we're going to continue to go live after that. You can best believe that. Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building and the VIP crew. And also shout out to the mods, the working mods especially. So Karmelo Anthony is on the spotlight. Karmelo Anthony is on the spotlight, and I'm telling you right now, I've been out here in these YouTube streets, and there's a lot of chitter-chatter going on. And also, the intensity is growing surrounding this Karmelo Anthony trial. Now, we all know day one was yesterday, and surprisingly, there was a lot of interesting things that we covered yesterday, too. Now, I can imagine Karmelo is praying. His family is a praying family. I've been praying for him. A lot of people have been praying for him, but also at the very same time, on the other side of the coin, a lot of people have been praying for his downfall. It's just a tough situation for a 17, 18-year-old kid to be in, right? I'm going to always remind people that when he went to that track meet, he was not looking for trouble. He did not think that he was going to find himself in this predicament. He did not. He did not ask the Austin twins to walk up to him and cause a kerfuffle at all. He did not. He did not ask the Austin twins, is it okay, or if they were officials or if they were authority figures, because he knew they wasn't. He did not. So the same way Austin Metcalf's death caught him off guard, Karmelo Anthony's situation with this trial and everything and catching this case caught him off guard as well. But it's just hard for a lot of people to see it like that because we got one kid dead and another kid facing life in prison. Now, I remember Trayvon Martin and that incident back in, I want to say 2012. Trayvon Martin, he got murdered at the hands of George Zimmerman. But he couldn't speak at trial. He was dead as well. And I remember vividly a lot of people that were rooting for George Zimmerman, especially of the white demographic. They didn't give a damn if Trayvon Martin was dead. They didn't care. They didn't care. But for some reason, when the shoe is on the other foot, they expect us to care. When we know that more than likely, Karmelo Anthony was innocent. Now, we don't have all the facts in this case. All the facts are going to come out during this trial. Most of the facts are going to come out during this trial. There are some things that we don't know. There are some things that we haven't seen yet. There are some people that we have not been able to hear yet. But even with all of that being said, man, common sense, just looking at this whole thing from a grand scope, I mean, if you don't have anything against black folk, black kids, black culture, you're going to actually look at this from an objective eye. The reason why it's hard for a lot of people to look at this situation from an objective eye is including black folk. You know, the black coons is going crazy. I'm telling you right now, the black coons is going crazy. It's because of the projection. It's because they really don't believe in the justice system. They really don't believe in innocent until proven guilty, right? Just because you're black, you're going to automatically be guilty until proven innocent. That is the black man and the black woman story in America. And so until we actually understand that, you guys just not going to understand why even black folk, black coons, house ninjas will take that position as far as already as far as already convicting this kid. 17-year-old kid, 4.0, 3.7 to 4.0 grade average. College sought after kid, very intelligent kid, come from a great family, well-to-do family. They won't be able to see it. They just won't be able to see it. That's why I'm hoping and I'm rooting for this kid to actually have a not guilty verdict. Why? Because it's going to prove why. Now, listen, some white folks, there are a lot of white folks that actually rooting for Karmelo Anthony. So I'm not going to indict the whole white society. But it's going to show that the black folk that are rooting against Karmelo Anthony, it's going to show them how wrong they were and how fast they were to actually give this kid a guilty verdict before he even had his day in court. And it's just sad. It's just sad. Rick Chow, an Asian man. White folk are defending this man. Now these same black coons and these same house ninjas, I haven't, you know, they probably won't do extensive content on Rick Chow. Why? Because it was a black kid that got killed. They don't care. They're not gonna. I'm telling you, this is a pattern. They don't put that much energy into when black kids get killed. They don't put that much energy, but when black kids do something that they think is wrong, oh, they go crazy. They go ham. They enter into debates. They raise their voice. They put it on a thumbnail. They go crazy. But I mean, it's just obvious what their intentions are. They really don't really have kids like Karmelo Anthony and people like Karmelo Anthony in their best interests, especially when it comes to their own community. And it's sad. But guess what? Thank God for the No Cap crew, man. Thank God for
Cap-tivity.
Thank God for the No Cap crew, because one thing I can say about us, we're level-headed and we call it down the middle, right? Now, before we go any further, how about we do a roll call? And I thank you for the super caps. I did see the super caps. I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second. I appreciate you. But before we do that, how about we do a roll call to see who's all in the building? Hold on, y'all. Wait, let me do this. Okay. Let's see. Shout out to my sister, Red Scholar, in the building. What's going on, Red Scholar? Shout out to Red Scholar TV, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. How you doing, sis? She said, welcome in, everyone. As you come in, please click on the live button. It's a free, easy way to support the channel. And she is the inventor of this, okay? Shout out to my sister, Red Scholar, man. I appreciate that.
No
sis.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Red Scholar. Luna Wolf is in the building saying hey to everybody and the No Cap crew. How you doing, Luna?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you again, as always, Luna. Shout out to Gen Z, said Freezy. What's going on, Gen Z?
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing? Alicia. What's going on, Alicia? Alicia said, good evening, lovely sisters, Red Scholar and Luna Wolf. And she also said, happy Tuesday, Friday. Happy Tuesday, Freezy and family. No Cap family. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Alicia? Shout out to Do-Ray Me. Do-Ray Me said, happy Tuesday. Shout out to Do-Ray Me in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Justin Wade said, hey, y'all. What's going on, Justin?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Justin. Shout out to my sister, the Craft Geek, in the building. She said, hello, Freezy and chat. Hope all is well.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Craft Geek? Alicia, 1976, said, hey, Justin Wade. And she said, Red Scholar, hello, happy Tuesday.
No Cap-tivity.
Sierra Bostic said, I really enjoyed last night's live. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
I really appreciated you being there. Belinda Orbell said, hey, Freezy, showing a lot of love.
No Cap-tivity.
She Loyal said, my heart goes out to Karmelo and his entire family. Truth will prevail. Godspeed. Have a great show.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, I feel the same way, sis. Shout out to my brother, one of the realest in the game. Next Level, represent for the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Next Level? Aboriginal to this island said, support Brother Freezy and Chad.
No Cap-tivity.
Aboriginal, what's going on? He said justice for Karmelo. That's real. B. Sammy said, Freezy, what up, bro? Just chilling,
No
dog.
Cap-tivity.
Good to see you, B. Sammy. What you been doing? What you been up to? Blue Butterfly said, good evening, Freezy and Chad. One love. Let's pray for Karmelo. Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
I've been praying for him. Yes. Oh, man, another real one. That's all I hang around. Real ninjas, you know, that's all I hang around, man. Shout out to Red Bull. He said, Shalom, Ark, and all the No Captivity family. One love. What's going on, Red Bull?
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my brother, Red Bull. Alikia R in the building said, hey, everyone.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, Alikia? Mega DMC Donald. Mega D McDonald said, what up, though? What up, though? Podcast chicken. Oh, that's Dirty. That's Dirty. What's going on, Dirty? And shout out to the whole entire What Up Though podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
I gotta remember the names, the profile names. Shout out to Dirty in the building, man. What's up, Dirty? B Bill Senior. B Bill Senior said, Freezy, what's going on, man?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, B Bill Senior? Bridget, what's going on, Bridget? How you doing? Great to see you. All my brothers and sisters in the building, man. JBK, I see your super cap. I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna read it in 1 second, bro.
Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna read it in 1 second. And B Sammy, I see your super cap too. Let me see. Who else is in the building? What in the world? What in the world said, yup, keep the same energy.
No cap.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. What up, though? What's going on, Gino? Man, shout out to What Up, Though podcast in the building, man.
No cap-tivity.
I will be having them on the show real soon. My brother's gonna be chilling up here with me real soon. I talked to Gino, and I know he's supposed to be talking to them. So shout out to What Up Though podcast, man. Shout out to them brothers, man. Let's see. Shout out to Psychopath Mantis said, hi everyone from the Panhandle. What's going on?
No cap-tivity.
Shout out to the Panhandle, man. The Florida Panhandle in the building. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all okay with sharing the live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream, but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends and family. Either way, if you do put a 1 in the chat and you actually share the live stream, I appreciate you. And I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life. I'm
No cap-tivity.
believe it and receive it. Yeah, that's what I do. I really do. And shout out to everybody that hit that like button, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to everybody that put a 1 in the chat. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. We got 34 likes. We're off to a great start. 1 dislike. Thank you for the dislike. Everybody that hit the like button or the dislike button, I appreciate you. If you haven't hit the like button or the dislike button, please do so at this present time. It's free and it's right below the video, right next to the share button. I appreciate y'all. Let's go, man.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Thank y'all for hitting the like button. Now we have 37 people that hit the like button. 1 person hit the dislike button. If you haven't hit the like button, it's very easy, man. I know it's hard for some people, but I'm telling you, if you put your mind to it, after you hit it, you're going to tell yourself, you know what? It wasn't that hard at all.
No cap-tivity.
That's what you're going to tell yourself. It wasn't that hard at all. It's 3 ways you can support this this show. Shout out to Shogun Swarthy in the building. What's going on, Shogun? And also shout out to Mitra. Shout out to Mitra in the building. There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. Especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. That's how we do things over here because we have a lot of comments. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it, right down there where you type your chats. Just like our brothers and sisters that did it already. Okay.
Super chat.
Shout out to B Sammy for the $2 Super Cap. Thank you, B Sammy. B Sammy said justice for K. Anthony, justice for Karmelo Anthony. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. And thank you for the support for Karmelo. Thank you. I appreciate you. But listen, whether you no matter what side of the coin you fall on with Karmelo, we are going to open up the call lines, and anybody can call in. Anybody can call in, whether you want Karmelo to fry or whether you want Karmelo to be innocent. We're welcoming all the calls, all the comments. Just the only way you could comment in the chat is if you actually subscribe to the channel. But thank you. Either way, thank you. I appreciate you.
Super chat.
Shout out to my brother JBK for the $2 super cap. I appreciate you, bro. He said, Shalom, he will beat this charge, man. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Of course, as always, JBK is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And he kicked it off, man. You know, he brought it down. He kicked it off. Let's get it.
No cap.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough.
Shout out to JBK,
Spend
man.
that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to our brother JBK. Y'all know we gotta represent. And he is the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka check, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it float.
JBK is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $20. He already is on the sponsorship billboard below, and also he's going to be on the ticker below. Shout out to JBK. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Thanks to our brother, my JBK.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to JBK. And shout out to my sister, our sweetheart, Belinda or Belle. Belinda or Belle said she just giving support. Sending $5, just giving support. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Belle. I'm gonna just say Belle. How about that? Because it seems like that's your nickname, Belinda. It seems like that's your nickname. Shout out to Belinda, man. And shout out to all my brothers and sisters in the building, man. The second way to support the channel is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. Let me see if we got a Cash Cap before we get started. Here we go. Hold on, y'all. Okay, no Cash Cap yet. No Cash Cap yet. And the third way is, so that's the Cash Cap, $Freezy no cap. That's $Freezy no cap. And the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is no Cap-tivity with freeze. That's no Cap-tivity with freeze. So no Cash Cap and no PayPal yet. All right. No Cash Cap and no PayPal yet. So that's how you, instead of sending a super cap, that's how you send a Cash Cap or a PayPal. All right. And we'll know when we get a Cash Cap or a PayPal.
Check the cash out, bitch.
We'll know when we get one. We'll know. And y'all already know how to get on the sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. JBK showed y'all how to do it. Initially, it was $20. It's still $20. $20 or more, you will be the co-sponsor of tonight's show, right along with our brother JBK. Now, word is, man, not only is Karmelo Anthony in the spotlight, but there's a guy by the name of Rick Chow. It's a dude by the name of Rick Chow. Just got found not guilty, man, of just some atrocious stuff. Rick Chow just got found not guilty. Now, we're going to go over that. We're going to go over Rick Chow because I'm going to tell y'all something. I heard about the case when it first happened. I heard about the incident and everything. They just found him not guilty. I'm telling y'all right now, I'm shocked. I'm in shock. I got some content and some videos that we're going to react to, but I'm in shock. We're going to head over here and see all the dynamics surrounding this Rick Chow situation with the 14-year-old black kid that he just gunned down in the street, him and his son. Nobody's demonizing Rick Chow. Nobody's demonizing. I didn't see nobody demonizing Rick Chow. These black coons, as a matter of fact, I've heard some black coons actually take up for Rick Chow. That's how bad it is. These people are destroyed. You know, man, I'm telling you, man, I would never hang around these type of people in real life. In real life, I'm telling you, I don't give a damn. I wouldn't hang around these type of people in real life. I'm committed to being a real ninja and nothing else. Real talk. I'm committed to being real. And that's a fact. Let's go over here to Twitter, man, and see what's going on with Rick Chow. Here we go.
You can't try me, no captivity.
Hold up, before we do that, we got another super cap. We do have another super cap from our brother JBK. Stacking it up. Stacking it up, man. Stacking it up. Another $20. He said, I'm not shocked. It's a two-tier justice system. That's a fact, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to JBK stacking it up, man. And I totally agree with you, JBK. It's a two-tier justice system, man. It's just a shame. It's just crazy, man. And they throw it right in your face, right? Shout out to JBK. He still is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. Now it has to be $40 or more, man. Shout out to JBK. Let's get it, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to my brother JBK. JBK is still the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $40 now. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $40 or more. Thanks to JBK, man.
No captivity.
And I totally agree with you, JBK. And shout out to my sister, Craft Geek, in the building for the $5. Thank you, Craft Geek. She said, did he really kill that boy over a dollar bottle of water, or is it anti-black dislike? Well, sis, I'm going to be honest with you. What I've been hearing in these YouTube streets and from what I've been seeing, he didn't even shoplift. He didn't even steal. That's what I've been hearing. He didn't even steal. So how Rick Chow got away with this, I don't even know. But let's check out some video footage, man. How about we do that? Let's check out some video footage and go over here to let's go over here to Twitter. How about we do that? So I had already searched Rick Chow. Here's some footage. Let's go to the court case first. Let's go to
Thank you. We, the jury, unanimously find the defendant, Chi Rick Chow, as to the charge of murder, not guilty. Signed number 302, foreperson, June the 1st, 2000.
Y'all hear the crying in the background? I mean, you could tell that the family of the young kid that was crying, it was just unbelievable. They did not expect this. You could tell. They did not expect this, man, at all, man.
26, Madam Forelady, was this your verdict and the verdict of the entire jury?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Thank you.
This is sad.
Madam Forelady and
This is
ladies
so
and
sad,
gentlemen.
man. This is so sad. Let's see. Let's see. Rick Chow. Let's see. Rick Chow. Not guilty. Closing argument. Let's see. Here we go.
Indictment number 2023 GS400740, State of South Carolina, County of Richland versus Chike Rick Chow. We, the jury, unanimously find the defendant, Chike Rick Chow, as to the charge of murder, not guilty. Fine number 302, foreperson, June the 1st, 2026. Madam Forelady, was this your verdict and the verdict of the entire jury?
Yes, ma'am, it was.
Thank you.
Cold blood. Look at this guy. In cold blood, man. And you think he cares? You think he cares? On the inside, he probably saying, that's good for that ninja. That's probably what he's saying.
Madam
That man don't care
ladies
at
and
all.
gentlemen of the jury, I'm going to ask you 2 questions relating to your verdict. Please answer yes or no to each. Number 302, was this your verdict?
Yes, it was.
Is it still your verdict?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Number 2.
They about to show. That's the family, y'all. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's the family of the 14-year-old kid. Unbelievable. Even the guy is crying. I'm talking about, he looks strong too. Like he just broke down. That's what it'll do to you. It's unbelievable.
Was this your verdict?
Wow.
257? Yes. Is it still your verdict?
Wow. This is why I don't have any type of. I'm not reluctant to say I want Karmelo Anthony to be found not guilty. This is why, right? This is why. This is why I want Karmelo Anthony to be found not guilty, right? And I want to celebrate. I do. I want to celebrate. Because of stuff like this, not simply because of stuff like this, also because I really do believe that Karmelo Anthony is guilty. I really do believe that he is, right? I do believe that but at the same time, look at this. Look at this type of stuff. They don't show no remorse. They don't have no type of sympathy for this family. People are demonizing this kid, 14-year-old kid.
63, was this your verdict? Is it still your verdict? Yes. Number 208, was this your verdict?
That's crazy.
208. Is it still your verdict? Number 226, was this
Not only that, he followed the guy out the store. He followed the kid out the store. Even if the kid did steal something small out of your store, you follow him out the store, run him down, and gun him down, and lie and say that he drew a weapon on you?
Verdict? Yes. Is it still your verdict?
That's crazy.
Number 329, was this your verdict?
Yes.
Is it still your verdict?
Yes.
Number 222, was this your verdict?
Yes.
Is it still your verdict?
Yes.
Number 164, was this your verdict?
Yes.
Is it still your verdict?
Yes.
Number 21, was this your verdict?
Yes.
Is it still your verdict?
Yes.
Number 204, was this your verdict?
Yes.
Is it still your verdict?
Yes.
Number 232, was this your verdict?
Yes.
Is it still your verdict?
Yes.
Number 259, was this your verdict?
Yes.
Is it still your verdict?
Yes.
The jury's indulged, Your Honor.
Very good. Anything else? Not at this time, Your Honor. We just like stop post-trial motions. Going with 10 days if we feel those.
10 days for any post-trial motions you may have. Anything from the defense? Okay.
Well, guess what? This is the court of law in America. Am I complaining about it? Yes and no. He had his day in court. His legal team did their job, and he got found innocent. Here's the thing. Please do not cry if the same thing happened to Karmelo Anthony, man. The only thing I be trying to get y'all to pay attention to is that these black coons and these people that speak against Karmelo, they're not making this much noise against this Asian guy. As a matter of fact, they're probably defending the Asian guy. That's why I stay my black ass over here, man. That's why I don't. That's why you won't see me around everybody. That's why you won't see me around everybody, because I don't operate like that. A lot of these dudes, man, is just it destroy. It's just weird. It's destroy and weird.
Okay, thank you. You can return to your jury room. I'll be right back there to the studio.
We'd like to thank the jury.
All right, well, I guess we are adjourned. Thank you, officer.
Well, there you have it for the trial, right? There you have it for the trial. And then after the trial, man, mayhem broke open. Mayhem broke loose.
Okay, so the store is broken into, as y'all see. Water bottles. That's what the little boy died because of water bottle.
A water bottle. That's crazy. This kid lost his life over a water bottle, and the courts justified it. That's crazy.
He stole a water bottle. $0.89 water. He lost his life for. That's crazy.
Sorry for the
80, not even $1. Not even $1. 85 cents.
Plenty of water bottles. Now water so free is crazy. They stole all the cigars, the Newports, the lottery tickets, everything.
Heineken's still on the ground.
It's the whole case of Heineken still on the ground.
What's going on, Sharon? Shout out to Sharon in the building. What's going on, Sharon?
Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Hey, come on, and listen. There's gonna be some folk that say, see, this what I'm talking about these degenerate ninjas and all that kind of stuff. Man, I do not blame these people. Tear the whole store up. You think I give a damn? Tear this whole damn store up. Tear his whole store. You're damn right. Tear the whole damn store up. I don't give a damn. Tear the store up. I don't give a damn. Allegedly.
I told you that you want to talk. I told you to back off. I told you I'm trying to get out. I told you to back off. You throw my charger down, girl. Please. Where's my piece? My floor. Why are you pushing me?
I guess they like, hey, listen, shoot me. Why? Shoot me. How about that? Shoot me, man. Yeah, shoot me. Shoot me. How about that? Shout out to my sister, the crab geek, for another $2. She said, this reminds me of Tasha Harlan's back in 91. Yep.
No Cap-tivity.
Exactly. Well, she gave, my bad, crab geek. You gave $5 the first time. Now it's $2. Shout out to crab geek. Yes, exactly, crab geek. I remember that. Shout out to crab geek, man.
Why are you pushing me? Push out! Why are you pushing me? Got my face. I'm still being pushed right now. Why are you trying?
Have y'all seen the actual surveillance footage of the kid? Have y'all actually seen the surveillance footage? Let me see. So I think this is the whole entire. This is the footage right here. Hold on, y'all. Okay, go ahead. So that's the kid in the back, right? That's the kid in the back. The name of the kid is Cyrus Belton. Cyrus Carmack Belton. That's the name of the 14-year-old kid. Cyrus. Cyrus Belton. Just in case y'all ain't know. So he just walking around in the store. So they following him. They're following this kid. Right? They're following a little black kid. The kid just walking around in the store. That's why we need more black-owned businesses, man. Right? Because if we have more black-owned businesses in the communities, let's just say if a kid did take a dollar water, man, listen, I wouldn't care. $1 water? Man, go ahead and take that, man. But that just lets you know how vastly different it is when it comes to how we should feel about each other versus how other demographics feel about us. So the store owner is just right there. If y'all can see up to the top left, upper left, right above me, that's the store owner right there. He's just watching the kid. And that's uncomfortable, man. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not justifying this, but in the hood, that'll make your ass want to steal. Shit. That'll make you want to take something. You watching me. When I was younger, that's how I was. I was like, oh, this dude keep watching me, following me. You know what? Oh, I am gonna take some. Oh, that's a woman. I think that might be his wife, not the dude. That's not Rick Chow. That's a woman following him, being nosy. I feel sorry for your mother. So he hasn't taken anything yet. Okay, what's going on right there? Is he stealing right there? Is he stealing or what is he doing? Okay, he took something and put something back. He took something and put something back. It don't look like he took nothing. It don't look like he took nothing right there. Oh, let me rewind this. It don't even look like he took anything. Okay, he took 2 items and looked at them and he put them back. He put them back. He put everything back. That's what I just seen. He put everything back. The kid didn't steal anything. The kid didn't even take nothing. He didn't even steal nothing. He put everything back. Now, this lady been profiling this kid since the beginning. Profiling him. He telling her, I don't got no water in my pocket. I don't got no water in my pocket. That's what he's telling her. Now look at her son, cable ready. Now they're gonna follow this kid outside. The mother actually initiated this whole situation. Now the son is cable ready. He ready to take some kid life. I don't understand why they didn't call the police. Shout out to Jerome in the house. What's going on, Jerome? This is crazy, man. Shout out to Master Kuma in the building. Wow. And the kid wasn't even running. Did y'all see that? That's crazy. The kid wasn't even running initially. Cyrus Belton wasn't even running initially. He was just walking. And then I'm pretty sure when he seen them running after him, that started him. It's a 14-year-old kid. He wasn't even running initially. That's crazy. Look at this. He wasn't even running. They're trying to say the reason why he ran is because he stole something. No, he probably ran because he probably felt like he could beat them running. That don't mean he stole anything. No. Leave me alone. That's the kind of run I seen. Leave me alone. That's the kind of run that I seen. Wow. Wow. That's sad. And of course, you guys know that resulted in the demise of the kid. Shout out to Nightbreaker in the building. What's going on, Nightbreaker? The kid never stole anything. The kid never stole anything, and they ran after the kid. This whole thing was because they racial profiled him, and that's why he lost his life. This whole situation was because they racial profiled him, and that's why he lost his life. That's some bullshit. That's crazy. Because he lost his life because they don't like ninjas. He lost his life for the very same reason these black coons talk about ninjas and stereotype us. So right here, this is a Twitter post that says 58-year-old Rick Chow shot and killed a 14-year-old boy because he thought he was shoplifting from his store. He thought. The sheriff said he did not shoplift anything. We have no evidence that he stole anything whatsoever. Let's see what Charles DeWay had to say.
Everybody mad about what I'm saying, but you mean to tell me all these black people go against the nigga? Everybody mad about what I'm saying, but you mean to tell me all these black people go against the nigga who's speaking up for niggas and side with that? All these black people mad at me by what I said about them Asian folk, homie. Johnny Dang and now another Chinese motherfucker ain't never done nothing for us, homie. They didn't cry when Tamir Rice died. They didn't stand up with Mike Brown. Nigga, even from the time they was building the railroad through the Pacific, and one of them had Burlington Northern on the side. The niggas was building the Burlington Northern, the Asians was building Pacific, trying to race to meet in the middle. Nigga, they didn't fuck with us.
Sometimes I don't know which side of the coin Charleston White falls on. Sometimes Charleston White act like a black coon, and then, like most of the time he act like a black coon. Sometimes, every now and then, he'll throw us a bone, right? He demonized Carmelo Anthony in the beginning. What's going on, the urban landlord. What's going on, John Galt? Charleston White demonized Karmelo Anthony in the beginning, and then after that, he said he talked to Karmelo Anthony's family, and then he found out the facts, and now he knows that Karmelo Anthony is innocent. I don't even be knowing what side of the coin. Charleston White is crazy.
Even in our stores, nigga. Our kids can't go in their stores and just shop freely. Leave your backpacks at the door. You know, come in here. Nigga, they do our kids bad. And they sell stale candy, outdated food to our...
I agree with this. Shout out to Charleston White on this. Shout out to Charleston White on this. And this was before Rick Chow actually received the not guilty verdict. Man, shout out to Doug Will. Thank you, Doug Will, for the $5. I appreciate you, bro. He said profiled, never stole, chased, gun in the back, and the one that did the shooting is found not guilty. Stop spending your money with these people, and that's a fact.
No captivity.
Stop spending your money with these people, and that's a fact.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister McCole Wellness Emotion. Thank you for sending me the McCole is the one that actually sent me this verdict on Instagram. I appreciate that, McCole, and good to see you in the building.
We'll kill our children behind that stale candy, nigga. Expired Snickers. They shot Latasha Harden in the head, nigga. We still ain't done nothing about that. How the fuck they get a pass, nigga? And somebody do something to them bitches, and within 1 year of a president, these bitches got all kind of laws enacted. 1-800, nigga, baddest niggas been done in this country, homie. And they ain't never spoke one time.
Shout out to my sister, Mitra, for the $2. She said, street justice is needed. Shut the store down. That's a fact.
No captivity.
That's how I be feeling, man. Shout out to JBK for the 1,000 jewels. What is that? JBK, he gifted a goat. Shout out to JBK for the 1,000 jewels, man. I appreciate that, JBK. Let me see. And shout out to my brother, Sheep Stay Sleep in the building. What's going on, Sheep Stay Sleep? Shalom, Ox. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Shout out to Sheep Stay Sleep in the building, man.
Time for us. They Chinese rappers can come over here and go nigga, 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 and then when they get mad at us, they can also say fuck you, nigga. We can't say fuck you.
Charleston White to go against every other nationality except for white people.
Gook. We don't even know how to speak their language to disrespect them. So they come take on our culture. China Mac, Johnny Dang, they get to be niggas, huh? And when a nigga say, nah, fuck you, Chinese boy, go rap in your language. Until y'all get something back y'all been taking, nigga. Y'all don't even hire us. Go look at any Chinese restaurant, any Chinese store. See if a nigga working anywhere, my nigga. See if a half-breed motherfucker working. Nigga, they'll go.
Can I tell y'all something? I ain't gonna lie, man. Charleston White is spitting facts right now. I told this story on my show before. I'm gonna tell it again. I remember I told this story before, right? And I told it on the Lapeef Network years ago. There's this Chinese restaurant I used to go to faithfully to get my 4 wings and rice. And the lady knew me first name basis. And I asked her one day, just playing around, hey, I need a job. I need a job. She said, you need a job, Freezy? You need a job? I said, yeah, I need a job. I'm broke. She said, oh, you're not broke. You buy chicken wing and rice all the time. You're not broke. I said, yes, I am. I'm broke, man. I need a job. I said, are y'all hiring? Can y'all hire me? She said, oh, no. Only Chinese here. Only Chinese here, Freezy. I said, only Chinese? Man, every time I went in there, all I seen was Chinese people working in their restaurant. And guess what? I don't blame them.
They learn Spanish before they learn how to talk to a nigga. So man, no, how you get that, nigga? Nigga, we supposed to be boycotting Johnny Dang. We supposed to shame every goddamn black rapper, take their black dollar to that nigga.
Shout out to Doug Will for the $5 again. He said, it's bigger than one store. Cut all the money off and let them go to another community. And that's a fact, bro.
No captivity.
That's a fact. Shout out to Doug Will, man. Doug Will cooking. For real.
I'm sorry to that Chinese motherfucker, whatever the fuck he is. He ain't no nigga. But fuck him. My nigga. Hey, my nigga. Hey, he got so much money. He's so rich. He telling us this white boy way richer than y'all. I'm making this white boy shit. You niggas, that's what he said. And you niggas clapping.
This is the kid, y'all. This is Cyrus Belton, man. This is the kid that Rick Chow gunned down. I just hate to see our black youth get gunned down. And he lost his life senselessly, man. And I just feel like in this climate, this MAGA climate, make America great again, sometimes I feel like they do this just to prove a point and to show us. Every now and then, I just feel like they just want to show us a sign of what's really going on in America. Hey, we still run this shit, ninjas. That's what I be feeling what's going on. Let me see. Somebody gifted some memberships. Who gifted some membership? Let's see. So who gifted a membership? Let's see. Who is that? I can't even see who gifted the membership. Oh, yes, I do. Shout out to my sister, McCole Wellness and Motion, gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, McCole. McCole is such a sweetheart. Thank you, McCole. I appreciate you for gifting 5 new memberships. Who are the lucky recipients? Congratulations to Breezy. Congratulations to DJ. Congratulations to Anita. Congratulations to Shirley. And congratulations to Nico. Make sure you guys maintain your memberships every month so y'all can join us every Wednesday. Every Wednesday we have VIP Wednesdays. The only way you can watch VIP Wednesdays is if you have a VIP pass. That is a channel membership. Make sure you maintain your membership every month. I appreciate you, man.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap Crew. Welcome to the No Cap Crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap Crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part.
Shout out to everybody that was gifted a new membership, and shout out to McCole Wellness and Motion. Thank you, sis. That's $25 for McCole. I appreciate you, McCole. Thank you so much. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
JBK came back again. $10 this time. $10 this time, which brings his total to $50. He said, that's why I stopped doing business with them in Dubai. I don't do no business no more with anybody unless nobody else unless it's my people. Man, shout out to JBK.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to JBK, man. That's my brother. That's all I hang around. All I hang around is real ones. That's it, man. I'm committed to being a real ninja and nothing else. Shout out to JBK. JBK, his sponsorship is $50 now. It's $50 or more to be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show. To get your comments read and highlighted, it's only you can either do it by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. I appreciate y'all. So yeah, that's this is the kid.
Man, I'm sick of it.
That's the kid, man. That's the kid. Let's see. Did he have a? So they're saying he had a gun. Did he have a gun? Let me see if he had a gun. World Class, what's going on, World Class? Because I haven't seen that he had a gun yet. They saying he had a gun, but I haven't seen that he actually had a gun yet. You see this.
If they're acting weird to me, that
you know how to identify them, correct?
If they're acting weird to me, that is.
What is acting weird to you?
If they keep looking up at me
Man, y'all, could y'all please stop spending y'all money with these people, man? Could y'all please stop spending y'all? I'm putting a public service announcement. Boycott all Asians. I might clip this up. Boycott all Asian businesses. I'm not even buying Chinese food no more. I don't even want that shit anyway. That shit might be some damn dog or some more. Shit. Boycott all Asian businesses, man. I'm putting that out there. I'm putting that out there, man. Shout out to Cyrus Belton.
Walking around the store, wandering around, and if they keep, checking their pocket or something, all of those combined.
I'm even thinking about times I've gone into a store and left my wallet in the car, walk around for a minute, and then I walk out. Would you put me in your database if I did that?
I would not.
Would you consider me weird?
No, sir.
What if I have my hands?
So the white guy asked him, would you put me in your database if I came in your store? Would you consider me weird if I came in your store? The kid said, this Asian kid said, no, sir. No, sir. Of course you wouldn't. Of course you wouldn't.
In my pockets, I'm dressed like I am now. And I walked around and looked around and I couldn't find what I was looking for, so then I just walked out. Would you tell me that in my pockets?
No, sir.
Why?
You didn't touch anything.
Okay, but I have my hands in my pockets. I'm looking up at you, I'm looking down. Let's say I did. Let's say I took some waters out and I put them back.
Jerome, that's a fact, bro. I just read your comment and that's a fact, bro. That's a fact.
Would you chase me?
It would depend if I could see what you were doing. If I couldn't see, then I wouldn't know.
Man, damn him. Let's see it. Did they ever? So let me see. Did they find Cyrus Belton with a gun on him? AI. Let me go to AI. Let me see. Okay, it said, yes, authorities recovered a loaded 9mm semi-automatic pistol near 14-year-old Cyrus Belton's body after he was oh my God. After he was fatally shot, store owner. Both the prosecution and the defense acknowledged that the teenager possessed a firearm during the May 2023 incident, but whether he ever actively brandished or pointed it was a major point of contention during the trial. So he did have a gun on him, but it's really their word against his on if he actually brandished the gun or pointed it at them. So there's no video footage. There's no video footage. During the murder trial, the presence of the firearm was interpreted in two vastly different ways. The defense, Rick Chow's defense team and his son, Andy Chow, maintained that Cyrus pulled out the firearm and pointed it directly at Andy during the foot pursuit. They argued that Rick Chow opened fire in self-defense, and the prosecution said state prosecutors argued that while Cyrus did have a gun on him, he never pointed it or threatened anyone with it. They presented evidence showing that Cyrus was shot in the back while actively running. Oh my God. The kid was shot in the back, man. The kid was shot in the back. The kid was shot in the back. They presented evidence showing that Cyrus was shot in the back while actively running away. They asserted the firearm likely fell out of his possession onto the ground when he tripped and fell during the 130-yard chase. So they're saying, the prosecutors for Cyrus said that the firearm fell out when he fell to the ground. The firearm likely fell out of his possession onto the ground when he tripped and fell during the 130-yard chase. I think what everybody is missing is they should have never ran after the boy. I think what everybody is missing is they should have never ran after this kid. They should have never ran after this kid. Verdict outcome. The confrontation. Okay. Witness. This is very important. This is very important. Witness testimony. Witness testimony. Investigators noted that no independent witnesses aside from the Chow family saw Cyrus holding or brandishing a gun. Did y'all see that? Investigators noted that no independent witnesses aside from the Chow family saw Cyrus holding or brandishing a gun. Well, we know the Black Coons is going to take the Chow family side, even though the Chow family should have never chased this kid out of the damn store. Man, I do not like you. I'm telling you, man, that's why I stay over here. That's why I don't rock with everybody, man. That's why I don't rock with everybody, man. That's why I don't rock with everybody, man. Them ninjas that hate their own kind, I don't really rock with them kind. I don't give a damn what they say. That's why Freeze and maintain. I'm committed to being a real ninja and nothing else. I'm committed to being a real ninja and nothing else. No independent witnesses. Well, RIP to Cyrus Belton and condolences to his family. I hope they continue to loot that guy's store. Seems like they're doing a job on his store. Damn, they done spray painted that bit. They stole, they took all the bottled water. Every drink that was in the damn freezer. It seemed like every drink that was in the freezer, in the refrigerator is on the ground. And all the bottled water. That's crazy. And the mother is the one that caused all of this. Let's see what Jason Whitlock, Black Coon, has got to say.
The reports that I can see say that Rick...
We already know what the Black Coon gonna say, don't we? But let's just entertain it for 1 second. Then we're gonna go to Karmelo.
Chow, the reports that I can see say that Rick Chow, or the jury for this case, was half black. Half the jurors, 12 jurors on this trial, half of them are black.
What that mean?
They come back with a not guilty verdict after 8 hours. So I want you to think about this and the larger point that I'm going to make or infer from this. 14-year-old kid comes into a convenience store.
Uh-huh.
Behaves suspiciously.
Man, I do not like these. Boy, behave suspiciously.
Gets stopped before leaving the convenience store. Says I didn't shoplift anything. Walks out of the convenience store. Gets followed by...
What's going on, Nisha? Shout out to Nisha in the building.
a grown.
What's going on, Genesis?
Asian man that appears to be in his 50s, maybe early 60s. I don't know. And his 23-year-old son. And they chase him down.
The black coons just can't say the right thing. Have y'all noticed that? The black coons just can't say it. They just can't say they was not supposed to follow that kid out the store, even if they thought he stole $1 water, an 89-cent water. They black coons, they just can't say it. See how he just went to demonizing Cyrus? Well, he did look suspicious. Man, it give me a headache, bro. I do not like these people, bro. I do not F-U-C-K with these people, man. I'm telling you, I can't. Y'all better start effing with all kind of, even black folks. Stop effing with these black folk, man. All black folk don't mean y'all no good. I'm just being honest with you.
As he runs off 130, posing no threat, he's running away from them. And yes, I know at some point, according to the prosecution, I'm not saying the defense, the prosecution is saying that he fell and the gun falls out of his hoodie. At no point in the store does he flash a gun, does he threaten anybody. This is all on camera. He's running away. And so based on what I think, I'm like, well, they got to find this man guilty. The people in that jury room, the black people, they got black fatigue too.
Wow. Wait for it. We knew it was coming. Look at his face. Look at his black coon face. This is the face of a black coon house ninja. Look at his face. Yeah, people on the jury, they got black fatigue too. We got black coon fatigue. Merch coming soon. Black coon fatigue merch coming soon. I got black coon fatigue. I'm telling you, merch coming soon. Black coon fatigue hood is coming soon. Yeah.
They're like, man, yeah, I know Rick Chow didn't do everything right, but this 14-year-old boy did bring a gun into his gas station. And I don't really know if he pulled the gun. I can't say 100% sure that he pulled the gun. I don't know. And so I'm going to go with, hey, man, this Asian man, he may have gotten overheated. He may have chased this guy down for no reason. But
what after that? Why it's a but after that?
Hell, I got black fatigue too, and I'm just tired of it.
See what I mean? Now he acknowledged that the Asian dude was wrong for chasing him down, but it's gotta be a but. And then here come black fatigue.
Go with, hey man, this Asian man, he may have gotten overheated. He may have chased this guy down for no reason.
Right. But
hell, I got black fatigue too, and I'm just
he used black fatigue. This black coon ass ninja, this house ninja just used this fake ass concept of black fatigue as a justification for this Asian dude, this raggedy ass Asian dude, chasing this kid down and gunning this kid down.
tired of it, and I can understand how this happened. And so many of them are sitting there in that jury room like, man, I'm not going murder. I'm not.
He say, I can understand how this happened.
Not pandering to the Black Lives Matter crowd.
I'm done with this dude, man. Done with this dude, man.
Don't walk into the beauty supply store. If y'all really want to show people that y'all care about Cyrus, don't walk into no more nail salons. Don't walk into the beauty supply store. Get whatever you need off of Amazon. Do not shop at these Asian liquor stores. Halt all your business with Asian businesses. We need to really start showing niggas that we not fucking with y'all if y'all not fucking with us. This man just got non-guilty for putting a bullet in a young black man's back over water he didn't steal. Do not walk into any Asian businesses for the next 60 days. Fuck 30.
60 days? Forever?
Let's try to do that.
Okay, I'm done with that. What's going on, Elite Ballet Zoe? Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe in the building. So, I'm saying boycott forever. I'm with my brother, Doug Will. I'm with Doug Will. Boycott them people forever. That's what I'm with. You know. Karmelo Anthony, man. Karmelo Anthony. Let's talk about the main thing tonight. Karmelo Anthony, this is day 2 of his trial. They still haven't gotten done choosing the jury, right? But we do got some new information. We got some new information from defense lawyers and how they feel about this self-defense case, right? A lot of people believe that Karmelo Anthony does not have a self-defense case. A lot of people believe that he does not have a self-defense case. But I'm going to show y'all some things as far as with what's going on with Karmelo Anthony. There's been people that's been covering this this trial, and there are YouTubers that we know that that have actually traveled to Texas for this trial, right? And I do have some of those YouTubers saved on my YouTube that we're going to react to. Now, Karmelo Anthony, I still haven't seen him. I don't think nobody really seen him. I don't even think he showed up yet. I don't even think he really has to show up until Thursday, right? Because they're still choosing the trial. But I do have some updates on this jury selection still going on and the environment and what has taken place so far and the propaganda that they're trying to use. They're already using at the courthouse and everything. We're going to talk about a lot of this stuff. Let's see. What's going on, Impressive Vibe? Shout out to Impressive Vibe in the building. Great to see you, Impressive. And shout out to Winchime. What's going on, Winchime? And shout out to Palomino Ricky. What's going on, Palomino? St. Louis Mook, how you doing? St. Louis Mook, how you doing, man? Shout out to everybody. Doug Will came back with another $5. Doug Will, what Doug Will said? Doug Will said, so according to Whitlock, black fatigue equals it's cool to shoot ninjas in the back. Yeah, basically.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, exactly, Doug Will. Yeah, it's cool to shoot ninjas in the back. Exactly. Yo, these guys are clowns. These guys are clowns. We need to boycott their ass too. For real. Let me see. So let's go back over here to, where we gonna go? Let's go to YouTube, man. Let's go to YouTube. Let's see. So I got some things saved in my, where is that? The favorite section. Favorites, where are the favorites? Okay.
19-year-old Karmelo Anthony is charged with the murder.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all something. Black people, there are black people that, you know what? As a matter of fact, I'm gonna go to TikTok first. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, so let's see what's going on TikTok. Let's see what Uda got going on. Is Uda in Texas? Shout out to Uda on Go.
Uda on Go. Listen, y'all. Karmelo Anthony's trial has begun. I got a video scheduled later on tonight for 9 p.m. I want y'all to go and hit the notification.
Shout out to our brother Uda.
No Cap. Cap-tivity.
I think Uda is on location. Shout out to Uda. I'm about to reach out to Uda, man.
Location bells. I wasn't able to make it to the trial for the first week. I'm going to try for the second week. But listen, I will be shadowing Queen Sheba Darling, Neek at Night, as well as big content creator.
Okay, so he's not on location yet, but he said he was gonna be covering it next week.
/ independent journalists, as well as some big news publications until I'm able to get down to that trial. Now, we understand that the jury selection has begun, and 600 potential jurors will be whittled down to 250. And then from there, they'll go through the questionnaires, and then we'll have our jurors. Now, can Karmelo get a fair trial? This is my question to you. What is a fair trial to you? All right. And
a fair trial is breaking everything down the way it's supposed to be broke down, the way we broke it down over here with the No Cap crew, right? That's a fair trial.
No Cap-tivity.
And just being objective about everything and making sure all the witnesses come forward and all of the video footage is shown.
Do you think that the judge can actually get unbiased jurors, especially with a big high-profile case like this where everybody's watching on social media, on the news, and they got their own mindset? Hit the notification.
Shout out to Uda on go, man. Let's see what this woman has to say.
Today, June 2nd, marks the second day of the Karmelo Anthony trial. And while there's no in-court activity that is happening that is open to the general public or the media today, prosecutors and the defense team are going through 500 juror questionnaires that was submitted on day one by potential jurors who were summoned to show up for jury duty. These lawyers are expected to go through these questionnaires and pick about 250 possible jurors to move on to the next part of the jury selection process, which would be the questioning that would happen on Wednesday, June 3rd. According to reports, a team of attorneys are supposed to have reduced this pool down by the end of Tuesday, June 2nd, because the jurors that have to come back on Wednesday.
So I think they're saying it's supposed to be down to 250 today. It started at 600 yesterday. It's supposed to be down to 250 today as far as the jury pool.
Must be notified by the end of the day. According to reports, this juror questionnaire form was about 3 pages long. And I haven't seen where anybody has spoken about exactly what kind of questions are on this form. Media outlets have reported that about 600 jurors were summoned for this case. And I personally feel that this large pool of jurors was established this way simply because of the high-profile nature of this case, especially on social media. I'm going to be releasing the day one recap of the trial really soon, so be sure to look out for that video so that you can, stay up to date on the things that are happening in order. Let me know in the comments how.
Let's see what she said. I kind of like this lady right here.
You guys, let's play a little game of a cautionary tale about why I'm not worried about AI putting me out of business.
Why she not worried about what?
You guys, let's play a little game of a cautionary tale about why I'm not worried.
Why I'm not worried about AI putting me out of business.
About AI putting me out of business. So if you were to come ask me a question about this case, feel free. But what I'm not going to do is respond to your dumb ChatGPT bullshit. So let's just take a gander. This person who's been in my comments before and has now been blocked really thought they were doing something.
Okay, I don't know what she told. Let's see what this guy.
Everybody knows self-defense is going to play a major integral part of the Karmelo Anthony trial. But there's another principle that deserves your attention. And that principle is jury nullification. So what is jury nullification? Well, in a criminal case, that's when the jury returns a verdict of not guilty, even though the state proved each and every element of their case beyond a reasonable doubt, and they come back with that not guilty verdict because they think it's unfair or unjust. Pay very close attention in this case to the attempt by the defense to paint the victim as an aggressor or a lifelong bully. Now, remember, this will serve 2 purposes. One, it would support a self-defense argument. Number two, it's going to influence the jury, or at least they hope it will, right?
Well, you
So
said-
you got to serve two purposes. One, for a lifelong, the defense to paint the victim as an aggressor or a lifelong bully. Now, remember, this will serve two purposes. One, it would support a self-defense argument. Number two, it's going to influence the jury, or at least they hope it will, right? So you got to remember, a lot of times in these trials, this is a battle of juror sympathy, not a battle of the facts. The facts don't always matter. This one you need to pay attention to.
To talk about it, criminal defense attorney Bayoji Akingbala. Glad to have you here on the. Is this rare? This is not rare that a judge has banned all cameras in the courtroom, right? There have been cases.
Yeah, there's been a lot of high-profile cases where you typically would have, camera presence and people from the media in, like O.J. Simpson trial. I think the judge expressed concern given some of the vitriol that has been surrounding this case. The parents of the defendant in this case expressed that they were receiving threats. So to kind of keep all of that low, he wanted to make sure that to preserve the safety and the integrity of the process, that's why he decided to keep cameras out of the courtroom.
And for those who are not familiar with this case, Anthony happens to be black, Metcalf happens to be white. And it's gone down racial lines on social media, especially when it comes to liberals versus conservatives. Yes. How damaging is that to that publicity, that racial divide to this case?
Well, there's always going to be a concern about whether or not you're going to have a fair and impartial jury panel, which is what really influenced the process in this case. There were over 600 potential jurors in this case because they want to make sure that they do their due diligence in getting people that are not so heavily impacted and influenced and formulated a conclusion prior to hearing the evidence.
And of course, we've taken for granted that everyone is familiar with this case. What is at the heart of the issue here, Bayoji?
The legal heart of the issue here is whether or not self-defense applies.
Karmelo Anthony is accused of doing what?
Oh, he's accused of murdering Mr. Metcalf.
Calling this kid a murderer is crazy as hell to me, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Calling Karmelo Anthony a murderer is crazy as hell to me. 4.0 student, star athlete, headed for college. I'm pretty sure even his parents, like, if this kid was to get convicted, I'm pretty sure even his parents would be devastated, like, wow. It's unbelievable. Because they know how they raised the kid, and he's a good kid. Like, no criminal record. Painting this kid as a murderer is crazy, man.
And the defense that he's raised, even on the day of his arrest, was that he felt in fear of his own personal safety and he acted in self-defense. And that's what's going to be at legal issue, whether or not the Texas laws pertaining to self-defense apply to what Mr. Karmelo Anthony did that day.
Now, his defense team, what would you, and you are a former prosecutor, currently a criminal defense attorney, which approach would you tell Mr. Anthony's team to take in a case like this?
Well, I think the only approach to take is self-defense, because when you're dealing with a murder case, you have one of two defenses. I didn't do it, or I did do it and I was justified. He can't claim the first defense because there's way too many people there. It was even captured on surveillance. So that leaves the only other possible defense, which is I did this and I am justified in doing so. That being said, it's going to be an uphill battle because, as we've learned, Mr. Metcalf was unarmed.
To talk about it, criminal defense attorney Bayoji.
Now, just to piggyback off of my last story, all these new people are coming in here.
I'm gonna show y'all this right here. I saved this. I want y'all to hear what Tim Pool had to say. It's a white guy. What Tim Pool predicted this last year. I want y'all to hear what he had to say.
In any scenario, like you can imagine, I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed, in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question. Right?
Let me rewind it.
I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed, in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question or answering the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you,
where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question or answering the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force.
Case closed. Why is this so hard to understand? I don't understand. Why is this so hard to understand? There's a lot of people that are just throwing self-defense smooth out the window just because this white kid died. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Sometimes people die, B. I'm not trying to, disrespect the Austin Metcalf's family. I'm just saying sometimes people die, B, when very hostile situations happen. Sometimes people die. That don't mean that the person that was on the end of on the other end that didn't die is guilty. That doesn't mean that. But people can accept that for Rick Chow, but they can't accept that for Karmelo Anthony.
Self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have
force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely.
I asked the lawyer himself, are there circumstances where being grabbed in any scenario, like you can imagine one, where lethal force would be justifiable self-defense?
Absolutely. I mean, everyone's asking the wrong question or answering the wrong question. The question again is, did you have a reasonable perception that you were facing an imminent threat of unlawful deadly force harm? If the answer to that is yes, you can use deadly force in self-defense. And there's an infinite number of ways that can happen. If someone just grabs you, are they grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand? Because that's going to be a bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
What if they grab you and there's 5 guys all around you?
Sure. Then there's a disparity of numbers. Then it's.
They're saying if somebody grab you, it could very well be a case of self-defense. That's what they're saying. If somebody grabs you, well, guess what? The Metcalf twins already admitted that they grabbed Karmelo Anthony. They already admitted that they grabbed Karmelo Anthony. Did y'all hear the wording? If somebody grab you, yes, it could be a case of self-defense.
Grabbing you and they have a knife in their other hand, because that's going to be a bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force.
If they're grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you, Karmelo Anthony was 130 pounds. Karmelo Anthony was 130 pounds. So this is a defense lawyer right here that's talking on Tim Pool's show. Let me show y'all what he said. Listen to what he said.
Bad day for you. Are they grabbing you and they're 200 pounds heavier than you? Bad day for you. That could well be a deadly force threat.
What's going on, Biss Miller? How you doing?
What if they grab you and there's 5 guys all around you?
Sure. Then there's a disparity of numbers. Then it's the force of the collective group that's threatening you, not just one individual.
What if they don't touch you at all? Are there circumstances where deadly force is justified?
Yes, of course. If someone comes up to me and opens up their jacket and says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun, they haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it as shockingly and offensive to everybody as I can, as fast as I can. Then I'm going to pause for 5 seconds, and then you're all going to agree with me. I'm talking to the audience. So let me offend you first. Karmelo Anthony will be acquitted. He will be found. No captivity. To everybody.
It says, "Give me your wallet," and they show a gun. They haven't touched me. I don't have to suffer a scratch before I can defend myself. I can defend myself against the threat that's about to occur. It's an imminent threat that you're defending yourself against.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it as shockingly and offensive to everybody as I can, as fast as I can. Then I'm going to pause for 5 seconds, and then you're all going to agree with me. I'm talking to the audience. So let me offend you first. Karmelo Anthony will be acquitted. He will be found not guilty.
Carmelo Anthony will be acquitted. He will be found not guilty.
No Cap-tivity.
That was last year. We need that energy. We need to keep that energy in the air. I've been watching this YouTuber by the name of Tim Black TV. He pretty good, man. Let's see what Tim Black had to say. Here we go.
19-year-old Karmelo Anthony is charged with the murder of Austin Metcalf. Police say the stabbing happened at a Frisco ISD track meet last April after some kind of a verbal confrontation between the two. If he's convicted, Anthony faces a possible life sentence.
Now, our JD Miles has been in the courthouse today in McKinney, and he joins us with an update on how jury selection's going. JD.
Karen, the judge has released the 589 prospective jurors who were brought here to the courthouse this morning. He says he plans to bring back less than half of that on Wednesday for another round of questioning by lawyers. The judge says he believes he can get a jury of 12 in place for opening statements to begin on Thursday.
Now, JD, this case has attracted a lot of attention both in North Texas and beyond, with a lot of it involving race and whether it may have played a role in this crime. So how is that affecting the trial?
Karen, as we know, there's a lot of passion and emotion both within the local community and on social media among outside voices. Authorities have certainly taken notice of that, and security around the courthouse this morning, they made it more secure than I've ever seen it since it was built. There were barricades blocking access by vehicles. There were aerial cameras on towers all along the property, and of course armed sheriff's deputies at every corner to make sure there were no disruptions. We did see a handful, less than a dozen demonstrators outside on the perimeter of the property waving.
Now, I heard that they had to remove a black woman from the courthouse because she was tampering with the jury. Even though they hadn't chosen the jury yet, she was tampering with the jury. A Black Lives Matter woman. But how they said she was tampering with the jury is still unclear. And I'm going to read it to y'all. But they're saying she was tampering with the jury, right? But all I heard she was doing, she took out her phone and she was recording. That's it. Tampering with the, I don't know. So.
Flags and carrying signs inside the courtroom where we were privy to a live video feed. There were a lot of social media influencers who were among us watching the jury selection process, who will, of course, be posting about it.
JD, talk to us a little bit about jury selection. How did it go today?
Well, Ken, a lot of the day's jury selection was focused on getting personal information from these prospective jurors. The judge also gave them a presentation on how evidence works and the importance of being fair, but the primary objective here was to get the jurors to fill out a 3-page questionnaire, which they will have to fill out before they can leave here today. That will give the prosecution, defense, and judge more time. There are not going to be any proceedings tomorrow, so they can look over those questionnaires and decide who should be brought back for that second round of questioning when the prospective jury pool is cut down to around 250 people.
All right, JD Miles, we know that you are in it for the long haul here covering this trial, so we're going to hear a whole lot more from you, not just tonight, but really throughout the length and the duration of this trial. Thank you very much for that live report, JD.
We covered the Carmelo Anthony case extensively here last year when it took place. And I got to tell you, fam, I am expecting this to be a very volatile story, one of those stories that everything's going to stop for a couple weeks. Tensions are high. That's an understatement, fam. There were notable people that you wouldn't believe they were on the wrong side of this thing. And what I consider the wrong side is anybody who made their mind up totally about what happened. See, I don't totally know what happened, but...
Thank you, Tim. Thank you, Tim Black. Mr. Tim Black, thank you. There are people that have made up their minds totally about what happened, especially these black coons and house ninjas. I'm just saying. There are people that have made up their minds about what happened. Carmelo Anthony is guilty. He's a criminal. That's it. End of story. Game over. Shout out to Tim Black for recognizing that, man.
Friends like you, I don't need no enemies. You be doing their work for them. All right, so anything else here? I think that's all we got on it. Oh, before we proceed, can I say something? I don't want to mock the Lord, but I will say this. Tonight, folks, could you do us, or could you do Karmelo Anthony and his family a favor and pray they get rid of that dude who got no reason at all being around this case, making it harder for him. Please step off. Whoever this guy is, he's not even a lawyer. What does he do? I wish the old Martin was back, because he'd tell you to get to stepping. So that's the link to the Karmelo Anthony playlist. It gives you all the content that brings you up to speed totally on the story. Very serious case where a young man, according to him, in his defense, was defending himself against an aggressive, bigger teenager. And the result was that young man, Austin Metcalf, was stabbed to death. That's what the case is. Now, was that intentional? Was it premeditated? What took place? We'll have to find out. What I will not do is throw him under the bus.
I said when this story first broke that this was going to be a race issue.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, snap. Oh, snap, man. Hold on. Let's not go there yet. Let's not go there yet.
Thank you very much for that live report, JD.
We covered the Karmelo Anthony case extensively here last year when it took place. And I got to tell you, fam, I am expecting this to be a very volatile story, one of those stories that everything's going to stop for a couple weeks. Tensions are high. That's an understatement, fam.
Facts.
There were notable people that you wouldn't believe they were on the wrong side of this thing. And when
a lot of people on the wrong side
is anybody who made their mind up totally about what happened.
Right, exactly.
See, I don't totally know what happened, but I had people such as Eddie Griffin that I didn't expect to be so disappointing.
Eddie Griffin? Eddie Griffin cooning too?
To the wrong side is anybody who made their mind up totally about what happened. See, I don't totally know what happened, but I had people such as Eddie Griffin.
Wow.
I didn't expect to be so disappointing.
That's sad.
This is a human being thing.
Yeah. And then there's reports that, they were bullying the stabbee, the stabber, and that's why he stabbed him. But, if you get bullied, just knuckle up,
Maybe he just thought it was time to throw the conservative whites a bone. You know what I don't see? I don't see conservative whites throwing us a bone about, violence against us.
That's a fact.
I mean, when the shoe's on the other...
What's wrong with these ninjas, man? I'm saying, like, what is wrong with these ninjas? I just don't get it. Like, Eddie Griffin is a major... Like, he's a major figure. He's a celebrity. He's a huge comic. I just don't get it. I just don't get it, man. I'm confused.
I don't see much people being diplomatic, so to speak. And I'm tired of black people being so damn diplomatic. No, if the evidence comes out and it shows that Karmelo Anthony was an aggressor, that he was not provoked, that he was not fighting for the fear of his life, that he was not defending himself. I mean, for God's sake, we got this guy, Chud the garbage man Chud. He shot a black man in front of the courthouse in broad daylight.
Yep.
And we got people defending him when he was posting online that he was going to shoot a nigga.
Hold on, man. I got to give a bomb on this one here, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Tim Black is absolutely correct. Black coons, house ninjas actually have been defending Chud the Builder. Y'all think I'm lying. I have seen this in real time. I've seen black coons defend Chud the Builder and demonize Karmelo Anthony.
Here for the thug.
I know y'all think I'm just making this up, but I've seen Black Coons and House Ninjas defend Chuck the Builder and actually support the cause of him actually being freed from jail and demonizing Karmelo Anthony. I've seen it myself. I've seen it. These are different times. Real talk.
Defending him when he was posting online that he was going to shoot a nigga. Then he shoots a brother, and they still defend him. But I got soft-ass black folks who I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what it is.
Me too, dog.
Because it's Eddie Griffin, I want to give him a break.
Up in arms.
You can't give him a break.
Folks who I don't know, but shoots a brother, and they still defend him. But I got soft-ass black folks who I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what it is. Now,
yo, especially the black men, right? Black men, I'm sorry, but it's not like it was, before Jim Crow and even a little bit after Jim Crow. You don't know what to get when it comes to black men now. Like there's a lot of good black men out there like Doug Will, Jerome, the Hendon family, Red Bull, just to name a few. Next Level. And I'm not naming them all, but there's a lot of good, solid black men out there. But I'm telling you something, we're so divided amongst our own race when it comes to our community. You just don't know what you're going to get. When you first meet somebody, you got to really do some research, and you got to pump your brakes with getting too comfortable with some of these people, man. Black men and women, because the MAGA pill is prevalent. It's spread it all throughout the black community. I'm telling you. You just don't know who to trust. You don't know who to trust. Now, when Karmelo Anthony gets found not guilty, you know what these black coons gonna do? They're gonna be quiet. They're not gonna say I was wrong. They're not gonna say that. They're not gonna say, you know what, I was wrong, man. They're not gonna say that. They're just gonna go away quietly, and they're probably gonna be mad. They're probably gonna be mad. I agree with Tim Black TV. He's some soft black people.
This is Eddie Griffin. We got this guy, Chud the garbage man Chud. He shot a black man in front of the courthouse in broad daylight. And we got people defending him when he was posting online that he was going to shoot a nigga. Then he shoots a brother, and they still defend him. But I got soft-ass black folks who I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what it is. Now, because it's Eddie Griffin, I want to give him a break.
What Eddie Griffin had to say?
Because Snoop went and performed at Donald Trump's pregame inauguration. So what's the problem? What's the problem? Y'all didn't get mad when Kamala Harris paid $20 million to Oprah to make an appearance. What the fuck? He got paid.
But see, that's me being too damn nice. So I'm going to take my own medicine. I'm going to say, Eddie Griffin, course correct immediately. If you come out this time, if you come out now that this trial's going on, it's going down with that bullshit, placating your goofy fan base of rednecks and forgetting who put you where you are, Malcolm and Eddie, I don't think a lot of white people was watching that shit. Get your head right.
I'm going to tell you something. It's time to pick a side, man. You got to pick a side now. That's just how I feel about it. You got to pick a side. You can't be straddling the fence with this. Do y'all know how serious I am about this kid beating this case and going to college and making something out of himself? Do y'all know how serious I am with Karmelo Anthony beating this case and continuing on with the trajectory he had already had before him, before the Metcalf twins approached him and brought trouble to him. Like, I want that so bad for Karmelo Anthony because he was already a promising kid. None of this would have happened if the Metcalf twins would have left him alone and not bothered him. But that's just very hard for a lot of people to see, even black coons, man.
On my channel, I've got 15 videos. That's 30,000 views on several videos surrounding Karmelo Anthony. Because when I was supporting him, it was Trump time around these motherfuckers, and they weren't trying to stand up for a brother.
I've been to so many track meets, but never have I thought somebody would literally stab another kid over sitting in the tent.
This is crazy. I wonder what they would have been saying if the Metcalf twins would have beat Karmelo Anthony to a pulp and drug his ass across them damn bleachers. I wonder what they would have been saying then. These people are the worst, man. And especially this Karmelo Anthony trial, this Karmelo Anthony case, it's really shedded light on how dumb a lot of these people are. They talk intelligent, and they talk fast, right? And they know how to placate to their audience. But these people are dumb. Who is this? Marcellus Willis. This guy, he ain't too bright. I've been watching, I used to watch him on ESPN. He's not too bright. This guy ain't too bright right here, man. He probably still dealing with a concussion or something. I don't know.
There's no justification for it, but this explanation, I got to hear. You just got heated.
He said it's no justification for what Karmelo Anthony did. No justification at all. It's zero justification. And that's where I part ways with these people. It's no justification, none. Not even a 1% justification, none.
Maybe the boy was getting the best of you. You didn't want to take the L. I don't know. And you killed the kid.
Automatically the white boy was getting the best of him. So if this 225-pound white boy was getting the best of a 130-pound black kid, you don't see no justification for him defending himself in that way? These people are dumb. They're dumb, and they're very slow and dumb. And the way they process stuff in a way they feel like Mr. White Man is gonna like them. That's how they process stuff. They don't process stuff logically. The way they process stuff, they just want to make sure the white man like what they say. That's how they think. Not logically, but they just want to make sure the white man like what they say. Always remember that.
There were people making money off kissing Trump's ass. They didn't want to go against that for Karmelo Anthony. So they made a lot of reckless comments.
You may not be surprised at the level of smears aimed at Karmelo Anthony in the track meet stabbing case, but lock in. In this video, I show you how black and white conservatives alike are doing their best to make white America hate black America again.
Next on deck with Tim Black.
If a white teen had killed a black teen, then anybody who donated to his GoFundMe would be...
This guy is the worst, man. If they had a face of a black coon in the dictionary, this the guy right here. Jesse Lee Peterson used to be the face, but Jesse Lee Peterson, he kind of played out. He finna die. But this guy right here, Officer Tatum, he's the face. He should be the official face of black coonery. Right? We got Candace Owens and the Hodge twins, so on and so forth. Right? These are famous black coons. Jesse Lee Peterson might have been number one for a long time. But this guy right here, yeah, he's the modern day black coon. He's the MVP right now.
Fired from their job, would be publicly humiliated, would be shamed,
Tim Black's BS detector.
Tim Black's
I'm gonna tell you, that guy is so bad.
BS.
This guy right here is so bad. Officer Tatum is so bad. I remember when that case happened with Sonya Massey. Do y'all remember Sonya Massey, the black lady that got gunned down in her home? Even though she called the police to come there to do a wellness check, they ended up coming in her home, 2 white cops, and one of the white cops actually gunned this lady down, and she didn't do anything wrong. They gunned her down. Now, the cop ended up getting 20 years, but this guy, Officer Tatum, guess what he said? He said Sonya Massey was in the wrong. He said that the cop was justified in killing Sonya Massey. This guy. The Black Coon mascot right here, right? This guy right here, Officer Tatum. Then, when the white dude got found guilty, we didn't hear a peep out of Officer Tatum. But he used his platform to demonize Sonya Massey, a woman who was struggling with her mental health, was unarmed, and got senselessly murdered by the cop. And he said she was in the wrong and she got murdered. I don't give a damn about no Metcalf family. I'm sorry. Yes, I do. I care that they died, but I'm just saying, as far as the dynamics, that's why I am the way I am.
Would be shamed.
Tim Black's BS detector.
Tim Black's BS detector.
Why do people get to just say stuff without any credibility? Now, we have the usual suspects, Candace Owens, Officer Scradam.
And I grew up in an all-black neighborhood. We hated white people. I'm being honest. Like, we felt like when I was growing up, thank God I got saved, and thank God I moved to a different environment, and then it opened my understanding of.
Why is eyes bugging like that? You know, I grew up in an all-black neighborhood, too. I didn't hate white people. It's one of my best friends who lived upstairs. Him and his brother, Chris, their dad was white. We had those kind. We know what they're going to do. They're not going to call it straight. And that's not to say I know exactly what's going to happen in this trial. Family, we have not been given the evidence for everything that took place. In fact, the only evidence that was released, the footage, is blurry as hell. It's I don't know. It's 5 drinks, 5 Hennessy's in blurry. You know what I'm saying? So you couldn't see anything from that CCTV footage.
That's a fact.
CCTV footage from across a fucking football field.
I want my sister to call in, the sister that was in here in the chat last night. And her name was Kira Answorth. Kira, if you're watching, I want you to call in, Kira. I mean, I want you to come in the chat. Is Kira in the chat? I got to make sure. Did she come in the chat already? Let me make sure she didn't come in the chat already. Let me make sure Kira didn't come in the chat already. No, she hadn't came in the chat already. Yeah, Kira Answorth. Kira said that she actually seen a video of the incident. She said she seen a video of the incident with Karmelo and Austin Metcalf. I really need her to call in. And I actually joined her Facebook group supporting Karmelo Anthony on Facebook, right? So shout out to her and the Facebook group. If any of y'all want to join her Facebook group is Karmelo Anthony Discussion Group. I think that's what it's called. Karmelo Anthony Discussion Group and Genuine Support for Karmelo Anthony. That's the name of those. That's the name of the group. Karmelo Anthony Discussion Group and Genuine Support for Karmelo Anthony. Yeah.
Is all we had to go on as far as eyewitnesses. And we know it's going to be a lot of footage because there were a lot of young people there at that track meet. Knowing that, I'm sure we're going to get more evidence. So we're going to pump our brakes, but we're going to take in the evidence that we do have. But until then, innocent until proven guilty. Isn't that what they always tell us?
Nah, that ain't how they got it. The way they are doing this kid is guilty until proven innocent, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's how they doing Carmelo Anthony. But that's the way it's supposed to be, Mr. Tim Black TV.
The young man is facing serious charges. 5 to 99 years in jail if he's convicted on all counts. This is not the time for your punk ass to be nice. Now's the time to have his back until he proves you otherwise. How about that? But some of y'all, man, if it wasn't for friends like you, I didn't need no enemies. You be doing their work for them.
Is that my sister Elite Ballet Zoe in the building? What's going on, Elite Ballet Zoe? Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe in the building. Great to see you, sis.
All right, so anything else here? Think that's all we got on it. Oh, before we proceed, can I say something? I don't want to mock the Lord, but I will say this. Tonight, folks, could you do us, or could you do Karmelo Anthony and his family a favor and pray they get rid of that dude who got no reason at all being around this case, making it harder for him.
I think he's talking about Dominique Alexander of the Next Generation organization. Yeah. I agree with you, Tim. Dominique Alexander need to get his ass the hell away from the Karmelo Anthony family. Yeah, I agree with that.
Please.
Yeah.
Step off. Whoever this guy is, he's not even a lawyer. What does he do?
Facts.
I wish the old Martin was back, because he'd tell you to get to stepping.
I agree with
that. So that's the link to the Karmelo Anthony playlist. It gives you all the content that brings you up to speed totally on the story. Very serious case where a young man, according to him, in his defense, was defending himself against an aggressive, bigger teenager. And the result was that young man, Austin Metcalf, was stabbed to death. That's what the case is.
Do y'all see how big this boy? I was finna say something I shouldn't have said. Do y'all see how big this boy is? Look how big he is. Look how big both of them is compared to Karmelo. 130 pounds, 5'9", 130 pounds. And people expected him to fight these two boys.
Now, was that intentional? Was it premeditated? What took place? We'll have to find out. What I will not do is throw him under the bus.
I said when this story first broke that this was going to be a race issue.
Boy, these... I'm tired of these black coons, man. I'm just so tired of them, man. They like ants. These black coons is like roaches, man. They just in the way. They just like roaches, man. They just in the way, and they're just here to play interference. Like I said before, they don't care about being logical. The only thing they care about coming out of their mouth is whatever they feel like is going to please Whitey. A lot of them don't have a mind on their own. They just want to impress Whitey. They just want to impress the white man. This guy get on my damn nerve. This guy right here, man. I don't know. He might be in second place. He might got Candace Owens beat. This guy might got Candace Owens because at least Candace Owens, she got fired from the Daily News, or was it Daily Wire, because she got in trouble for saying that the small hats aren't the real small hats. You know, I had to give her some points on that, but this guy right here, not only is he a black coon, he's not a good father, he's not a good husband, and he takes advantage of black people. He takes advantage of them with their money and stuff. He grifts them for money. I'm talking about literally. This guy is worse, man.
This was not going to be a human issue. This was not going to be a young people issue. This was not going to be a parent issue. It wasn't going to be any of that, because black culture Cannot wait. Cannot wait. They are absolutely, positively looking for, seething, waiting on their next opportunity to protest, donate to.
I do not like these guys, man. I just wish that you guys could like really identify with how I be feeling when I be listening to these people, man. It's just, they're just so embarrassing. You know, they're just very embarrassing, man, just to witness these guys and listen to them. Like, and then black coons just have a look, don't they? Don't they have a look about them? All black coons have a look about them. They have that same posture. Look at his face. And this dude, the bad thing about this guy, he want to be cool so bad. This guy be fluctuating between black coon nerd to thug life. He try to have the best of both worlds, black coon nerd to fade life, and he can fight and he about that life. And the rapper life. Like, they will try to take it. The same black culture that they talk bad about, they want to be accepted in that same black culture. These people are the worst. I'm telling y'all, man, these people get on my damn nerves, man. If I seen these people in real life, I'd be like, man, huh? All right, man. What's going on, Freeze? All right, yeah, all right, yeah. All right. Freeze, what's up, man? Hey, all right, yeah, yeah, all right, man, damn, all right, damn, shit, damn, all right, damn. Leave me alone. I spoke to you, didn't I? God damn. These people are the worst, man.
And get involved and have conversations around things that has nothing to do with their lives. Everything becomes a race issue with black people. We have cursed ourselves. We are a cursed people.
And we got conservatives that still are convinced Zimmerman was justified. Don't talk to me. Don't come in here with your moral grandstanding. All right. But Tim, two wrongs don't make a right. Innocent till proven guilty. Next story. And once again, stop being so damn nice.
That's a fact.
You know what? I don't even think it's nice. I think it's self-serving bullshit.
This guy, Tim Black TV, is hitting it on all cylinders. It's not nice. It's self-serving. Right? They're opportunists. They don't give a damn about black folk. I'm talking about, I've seen the kind, I'm telling you, I know Anton don't give a damn about black folk. He always talking bad about, most of these people, they try to justify it, try to make it seem like they care about black folk. They don't give a damn about black folk. They don't care at all. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to JBK, man, for another $10, man. JBK, that's $60 for you. JBK said one more time for the goofy lanes. That part. One more time for the goofy lanes, man. Shout out.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to JBK, man.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Appreciate you, JBK. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $60 or more now, thanks to my brother JBK. JBK, thank you, man. Can we get some help? Like, shout out to Doug Will, everybody that has contributed so far that I see. Shout out to everybody that's been contributing so far. But can we get some help for JBK? Listen, somebody hit the cash out. Nobody hit the cash cap yet, and nobody hit the PayPal yet. Who's gonna be the first one to hit the cash cap, and who's gonna be the first one to hit the PayPal? Shout out to JBK, man. I appreciate you, JBK. All right.
In ignorance. Siva, it's one of those. All right. But Tim, two wrongs don't make a right. Innocent till proven guilty. Next story. And once again, stop being so damn nice. You know what? I don't even think it's nice. I think it's self-serving bullshit. And ignorant. Siva, it's one of those. You're not being nice. You're being self-serving. You're being cowardly.
Black Coons.
Or you're being ignorant.
Yep.
You think if you're good to people, they'll be good to you. That's how America was stolen from the Indians, from the Native Americans.
And I'm going to tell you how Black Coons are. They feel like because they're that way to white folk, listen to what I'm telling y'all. This is how Black Coons think. I'm finna give y'all a class on Black Coons tonight. This is how Black Coons think. They think because they are that way to white folk, they go out their way to impress white folk, to be in white folk good graces, thinking that it's going to give them more opportunities. They feel like black folk need to be like that to them because they feel like they are the upper echelon of black folk because they're Black Coons. So they feel like black folk who represent black culture should be like that towards the Black Coons, and because the Black Coons are right next to the white man and they're like that for the white man. They placate to the white man, so they feel like that makes them a step higher, even though most of these Black Coons be ratchet, even though most of these Black Coons be degenerate, even though most of these Black Coons have exhibited a lot of degenerate behavior. They feel like because they're Black Coons, because they have they're white adjacent. And they spend a lot of time trying to impress white folk, and they say all the right things, all the white things. They're automatically above you, and you need to be like that to them. You need to be like that to them. I'm telling you, that's the mentality. I done broke this shit down to a science. These Black Coons out of their Black Coon ass mind. But they know not to try a real ninja like Freezy. I'm committed to being a real ninja and nothing else. I'm committed. That's how they is. Hold on. Shout out to the cash cap. I heard the cash cap go off. Oh, let's see who left a cash cap.
Check the cash out.
First cash cap of the night. Well, I be damn. First cash cap of the night. Let's see. Was it a cash cap? It might not have been a cash cap. Oh, we got two cash caps. So we got Craft Geek. Craft Geek came through on the cash cap side for $5. Shout out to Craft Geek. Thank you, Craft Geek. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Craft Geek, man. She said, peace and blessings, Freezy. Peace and blessings. Thank you, sis. Let me heart Craft Geek. Thank you, Craft Geek. And also shout out to JBK again. JBK came through on the cash cap side. JBK all over the place. JBK, $40 on the cash cap side. He said, keep up the good work. And F you to them house dudes. And middle finger to them house dudes. Middle finger to them house dudes, man. Shout out to JBK, man.
No Cap-tivity.
$40, man. JBK is showing out.
You trying to support no cap?
JBK showing out, man.
Keep throwing the dough.
That's a total of $100.
Spend that cash.
It's a total of $100 for JBK.
Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out. You know we got to represent for JBK. Let's get it, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate. Cash out. Cha-ching. Suka check. Cha-ching. Suka stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building. Let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Ooh. Money talk, let it float.
Thank you, JBK. JBK is at $100 now for the sponsorship to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $100 or more. Thanks to our brother JBK. Shout out to Bridget. What Bridget said? Shout out to Bridget. Money. Shout out to Bridget for the $5. She said, they make me sick, shaking my head. Bridget, when I tell you how much they make me sick, Bridget, you just don't understand, Bridget. When I tell you how much they irk me and get up and just, I'm Bridget. I do be bothered by these people. Shout out to you, Bridget, because I feel the same way. Shout out to Bridget for the $5. Shout out to our brother Uda on Go in the building. Uda said, salute Freezy in the chat. I'm covering this trial too. I'm trying to go to Texas for week two. For week 2, God spare life. Uda, you late, bro. Uda, you late, bro. We already covered you. Uda.
Uda on Go. Listen, y'all. Karmelo Anthony's trial has begun. I got a video scheduled later on tonight for 9 p.m. I want y'all to go and hit the notification bells. I wasn't able to make it to the trial for the first week. I'm going to try for the second week. But listen, I will be shadowing Queen Sheba Darling, Neek at Night, as well as big content creators / independent journalists, as well as some big news publications until I'm able to get down to that trial. Now, we understand that the jury selection has began and 600 potential jurors will be.
Now, Uda, I'm going to need you to be on location, and I'm going to need to send the link to you while you're on location next week, Uda, if you make it to Texas. Is it possible if I can have you on location and communicate with you right here on the platform, Uda? Is it okay? Can I have you as a pundit or an affiliate? Is that possible, Uda? You better say yeah, Uda. When you make it to Texas, I need you to be and send the word out to Sheba too. Queen Sheba. Shout out to Queen Sheba. You said you gotta follow Queen Sheba and Neek at Night, Freezy. They live on the scene. Yeah, I'm already following them, Uda, but when you get on the scene, can I have you on location, Uda? Can I send you the link? Can you watch my show or can I send you the link and you be on location? Uda said anything you need. Come on, man. Shout out to our brother Uda.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. We connected. Shout out to Uda. And Uda, when you get there, put a word in to Queen Sheba, man. See if we can have like me, you, Queen Sheba, and maybe Neek at Night. Well, I know they got their own platforms, but see if they put a word in, bro. Shout out to Uda, man. That's a real ninja right there. That's my dog. Appreciate that, Uda. And shout out to Crown Prince in the building. He said, Freezy, salute, soldier. Shout out to Crown Prince, man.
Whittled down to 250, and then from there, they'll go through the questionnaires, and then we'll have our jurors. Now, can Karmelo get a fair trial? This is my question to you. What is a fair trial to you? All right. And do you think that the judge can actually get unbiased jurors, especially with a big high?
Okay, Uda said, what did Uda say? Uda said, I'ma holler at them tonight for you. Thank you, Uda. I appreciate that, man. Let them know I'm a good. Let them know I'm a good kid, Uda. Let them know I'm a good dude, man. And I'm very respectful. Thank you, Uda, man, because Uda ain't got to do that. Thank you, Uda, man. That's why Uda one of the realest ones. You one of the real ones, Uda. It ain't too many, Uda. You know, especially in this space, it ain't too many, Uda. It ain't too many. I'm telling you, you in that small room of real ninjas. I'm committed to being a real ninja and nothing else. And shout out to Uda, man.
Profile case like this where everybody's watching on social media, on the news, and they got their own mindset. Hit the notification. Uda on go.
Uda on go. I had saved this right here to see what they were talking about because I saved it and it sounded interesting. Would y'all take a walk with me right here? Let's see what they got to say. Here we go. Okay, this Fox News. Here we go.
Well, and I will say this: what will happen?
This probably some bullshit.
Over the next 3 days in jury selection. Well, and I will say this, Will, as somebody that's practiced in these courts in front of this judge for nearly 25 years. This is.
Hold on. We do have a PayPal. First PayPal of the night, and one of the PayPal queens at that. She goes by the name of Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson, from Temecula, California, and she's my sister. That's right, she my sister. And she dropped a $25 PayPal. She said support from PayPal. Come on, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. And listen, Kimberly, I was waiting to represent for the ladies, so now I have an excuse to represent for the ladies. Shout out to Kimberly. Let's go ahead and represent for the ladies, man. Let's get it, man. Here we go.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Lessons coming fast. We ain't waiting on none. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app. Cash app. Money talk. Let it flow.
Shout out to Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. $25 PayPal. We appreciate you. Thank you, Kimberly. To get your comments read and highlight, it has to be either through Super Chat, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Is a very unusual. What will happen over the next 3 days in jury selection? Well, and I will say this, Will, as somebody that's practiced in these courts in front of this judge for nearly 25 years, this is a very unusual circumstance with regard to this trial. Supposedly they're bringing in a potentially 600 jurors to find 12 jurors and 6 alternates just in case. But we usually don't have that many jurors for any kind of case, let alone, a state case like that, as opposed to it being capital.
So, Chow, we can anticipate what will happen inside that courtroom by what's happening outside the courtroom. There are protests. There have been for a year now, and they are there again there today. And they are racial in nature. They are often racial in nature. So I would have to.
Fox News making it racial. All the black coons say, see, this is the black coons way out where they say, it's not racial. It's not racial. Fox News making it racial.
No Cap-tivity.
Damn sure.
Imagine is that the defense will be looking for or trending toward black jurors to try to take the side of Karmelo Anthony, to see his side of this argument.
And I think as a good defense lawyer, you're always trying to find jurors that.
So they're trying to send a word out that, they're trying to get black jurors to take the side of Karmelo Anthony. Shit, the way shit been going nowadays, hell, just because you black don't mean that you're gonna take the side of Karmelo Anthony. We've seen it.
Will identify with your client that come from the same walks of life, maybe look the same, maybe act the same. But I will tell you this judge is not going to put up with any nonsense. And these two sets of lawyers, both the defense and the prosecution, who I know well, will not make race an issue during the course of this trial. Whether it has its undertones, whether it's going on outside the courtroom, outside the courthouse, will not affect the ultimate decision this jury has to make.
Really quickly, what do you make of Karmelo Anthony's chances on self-defense?
I think it's going to be difficult just based on the idea that he did have a right to defend himself, but was it deadly force that he was defending himself against? If not, then he doesn't have a self-defense.
And that's in the mind of a reasonable person?
That's correct. And also, how do we get to what was going on in his mind? That he did have a right to defend himself, but was it deadly force that he was defending himself against? If not, then he doesn't have a self-defense.
And that's in the mind of a reasonable person?
So he did have a right to defend himself, but did he have the right to use that type of force? He had a knife that was under 6 inches long. The knife was not illegal. He hit him one time. Just so happened, Austin Metcalf, he didn't make it through that one hit. He didn't make it through that one hit. That one of them prison hits. Saying, you know, when you walk past somebody, that's how Karmelo hit that man. He's like, how they do in jail? When they just acting like they walking by? That's how they did. That's how Karmelo hit the dude. He's just walking by, acting like he minded the business, and look. Y'all ain't never seen that? That's how he couldn't make it past that one hit. You know that one hit like this here? Oh, you want to fuck with me? Okay. That's all it was. That's all it was.
That's correct. And also, how do we get to what was going on in his mind unless he actually gets on the stand and testifies?
So even if Austin Metcalf were aggressive towards Karmelo Anthony, the question will be, would a reasonable person have feared for their life and responded with deadly force?
This is correct. Was it justified in the moment set based on the circumstances as we know them and as they're going to be presented in the courtroom?
I don't like to troll this.
Okay, let's go to the next. I don't know what that was. Let's see what this woman had to say. Here we go.
It's not murder.
Okay, here we
So
go.
under Texas law, and we're talking about murder, this is why I said it's not murder. Murder is the unlawful killing of an individual, either intentionally or knowingly, or when intending to cause serious.
The sisters, I'm just, see, that's why, man, y'all can't say shit about my black sisters. Man, I'm telling you, the sisters be holding the fort. They be holding the fort a lot of times more than a lot of the brothers. The black sisters, maybe because, you know, they have more of a connection to the home because, you know, raising the kids, single mothers and stuff. A lot of times, the people that's actually in the home, in the trenches, raising these kids, it be the mothers, man. And that's why, you know, you're going to see more so black women protesting and sticking up for somebody like Karmelo Anthony and stuff. I'm not speaking against black brothers because there's some good black brothers. I called out some earlier. We got Uda on Go just came through. JBK. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, the sisters, man, they be on that shit.
Serious bodily injury of an individual, either in. So under Texas law, and we're talking about murder, this is why I said it's not murder. Murder is the unlawful killing of an individual, either intentionally or knowingly, or when intending to cause serious bodily injury and committing an act clearly dangerous to human life that resulted in death during the commission or attempted commission of a felony. So let me digest that a little bit for y'all. You have to have the intent at the time of the interaction that you have made up your mind that you were going to kill somebody. Does that fit the description of Karmelo in this interaction? Yes or no? Does that give the indication?
Hold on, what did she say? What did she say?
That resulted in lawful killing of an individual. Murder is the unlawful killing of an individual, either intentionally or knowingly, or when intending to cause serious bodily injury and committing an act clearly dangerous to human life.
So she's saying it's evident that Karmelo Anthony was not trying to murder Austin Metcalf, all jokes aside. That's what she's saying. She's doing a beautiful job. So eloquently breaking this down, right? A lot of these black coons, they can't even break it down like this. That's what I'm saying. That's why I rock with the sisters, dog. See how she breaking it down? Like, this shit ain't even hard. This shit ain't hard, dog. I'm committed to being a real ninja and nothing else. I'm committed to being a real ninja and nothing else.
That resulted in death during the commission or attempted commission of a felony. So let me digest that a little bit for y'all. You have to have the intent at the time of the interaction that you have made up your mind that you were going to kill somebody. Does that fit the description of Karmelo in this
no, ma'am.
Interaction?
No.
Yes or no?
No.
And does that give the indication that Karmelo showed up with the intent to kill somebody that day?
No.
I'll tell you my answer is no.
No.
Absolutely not. Absolutely.
Man, shout out to the sister, dog.
No captivity.
Shout out to the sisters, dog. Come on, man. Man, the sisters, man, some of the sisters got more nuts than these black, man, dog. I'm sorry, I caught the spirit just then, man.
Okay. Now let's go to what self-defense is. And I want y'all to tell me if
Luna, I got your cash cow. Shout out to Luna, man. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Shout out to Luna. Shout out to Luna for her $5 cash cow. Thank you, sis. Thank you, Luna. Shout out to Luna, man. I appreciate you, Luna.
No captivity.
Thank y'all for the support, man. Karmelo Anthony, y'all. We're going to be covering this. And we making connections. If you want your comments read and highlighted, either Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Shout out to our sponsor so far of tonight's show, JBK, $100 or more. Right? Co-sponsor, if you want to be a co-sponsor, $100 or more, you could be up there with JBK because he a boss. Let's get it, man.
This falls under self-defense. Under Texas law, self-defense, including the use of deadly force, is justified when a person reasonably believes it is necessary to prevent imminent harm or death. It also allows for self-defense when an individual is unlawfully attacked. And this too, deadly force, if the person reasonably believes that their life is in danger. I'm
gonna be honest with y'all. I don't even think America can afford for Karmelo Anthony to be found guilty after Rick Chow. I'm finna break it down. If Rick Chow got found not guilty, they already done rioted his store and looted his store, spray painted the store, every damn thing. Black people are very upset about this Rick Chow verdict. If Karmelo Anthony gets found guilty, man, Ninja's gonna tear this shit up. I think it's somebody behind closed doors talking, saying, hey, we can't afford for Karmelo Anthony to get found guilty, man. I'm sorry. I know y'all want a guilty verdict, but we got to give him a not guilty verdict because we already looked out for Rick Chow. We done already looked out for Rick Chow, man. We got to, no, we can't do this, man. We can't do this. And then elections coming up. Come on, man. If Karmelo Anthony I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all why this trial is so important. If Karmelo Anthony get found guilty, the next presidential candidate, the next Democratic presidential candidate is gonna win by a landslide. I just feel like there's some things in Karmelo Anthony's favor. That's what I feel. It's conspiracy theories. Yeah, I will admit that, but I just think it's a lot of things in favor for Karmelo.
That Karmelo fits all three sections. Viable self-defense claim. Witness reports and evidence indicate that Austin is over 200 plus pounds, which he's the one that initiated the physical contact by sucker punching Karmelo and smashing his phone. They look for mutual combat in self-defense. Under Texas law recognizes mutual combat, but once one party escalates violence, i.e. Austin assault, the other one has a right to defend themselves. He started it. He escalated it. 3, reasonable fear of death or serious bodily harm. If you are bigger than me, I have a reasonable fear that you can seriously injure me. Now, given Austin's size and aggression,
this girl is breaking this shit down so proper. This woman is breaking this shit down so proper, man. You gotta love the sisters, man. You know, especially in the black community. Yeah, they need help raising these kids, but they still in the trenches. The black sisters are still in the trenches, man. I don't really hear black women saying, oh, it ain't no more community. There's no more community. I don't hear black women saying that. I hear black men saying that. I don't hear black women saying, it ain't no more community. Nah, I don't hear black women saying that. It be black men saying that and these house ninjas and black hoons. Shout out to this woman. She breaking it down.
Had a significant and legitimate fear for his safety. Now, if an individual fears severe injury or death, Texas law permits them to use deadly force. So while everybody walking around here talking about this ain't self-defense, while the victim's dad is talking about this is not self-defense, sit this one out. Sit it out.
Sit it out. Sit it out, bitch.
No cap.
Hold on.
There's gonna be no running.
This is not self-defense. Sit this one out.
Yeah.
Sit it out.
Sit it out, bitch.
It's gonna be a one-step back.
Sit it out. Let's see. Shout out to Uda on Go. Speaking of Nick at Night. I saved one of her videos because she's been covering this Karmelo Anthony situation.
19-year-old Karmelo Anthony is charged with the murder of...
Where's Nick at Night? Oh, no. We got to see this. End of sentence. We'll watch a little bit of Nick at Night right now.
I do not
she's in Texas.
Today.
Nick at Night is in Texas, like Udon Go says. She's in Texas in front of the courthouse. She's at the courthouse. She's in Texas right now. She might be sleeping in the courthouse right now. That's how dedicated our sister. I'm gonna tell you, our sisters be dedicated, man. Our sisters be on location. Look at Nick at Night is on location. Queen Sheba on location. Our sisters be on it, man. Shout out to the sisters, man.
But hold on, let's see. Oh, okay, I'm back. All right, so hey y'all, today I am reporting live from the Karmelo Anthony trial. This is day 1 where they are starting jury selection. Today, there has not been a lot going on for us to report on. Actually, they have everybody in a secluded room away from the jurors, away from everyone. We can't see anything. It's just us in a secluded room, sitting there, looking at each other, basically. But there is a strict gag order in place, so there is not much, like I said, happening. But before we get into the case, I wanted to let you guys know a little bit about the judge, the climate, and everything that has been taken on today so far. So we got here early in the morning to kind of get a feel of what's going on, make sure we get a seat inside the courtroom. and make sure that we are here for these proceedings. When we came, we were met with a lot of other independent media who came out here to cover the case as well. Also, Karmelo.
So they do have, I found out they do have a public sitting area to where, you know, people like independent media like Nick at Night, Queen Sheba, to name a few, can actually sit in the courtroom. But I think it's first come, first serve. That's what I think. I don't know.
Anthony has a big support group of people that are congregating back there. They are peacefully wearing all purple in solidarity or for him, support for him. And there are dedicated legacy media that is in there as well. So the way that we thought that things were going to be happening was that we weren't going to see the jury selection, but we were going to hear the jury selection. But so far we haven't heard anything. There's no audio, there's no nothing. But I wanted to come to kind of give you guys a brief thing that I've read about the judge. And if you guys don't know,
JBK said the women have more balls than men in real life. And man, bro, that's what I be seeing, man. A lot of these dudes, they talk down. A lot of these black dudes, they talk down on the black community. They say it ain't no community. You know, a lot of these black dudes, they be black cooning and house ninjaing, and I'm telling you, bro, you don't usually see that with the black women. I think it's because black women are just still more connected to the hood and to the black community. You know what I'm saying? You know, black women is still waking up, you know, waking their kids up, taking them to school, walking into the bus stop, going to these schools with the teacher. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how criticized they are, they still there though. They still connected.
Covering the Karmelo Anthony trial, and we're here. So the judge that's presiding over the trial, his name is Judge John Roach Jr. He presides in Collin County, Texas, and he has a long stint as a judge. He has a very, 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 he's like an advocate of like veterans, but he's very, very strict. So here, what it has written, it says he is a textbook legalist in public statements and candidate surveys. Judge Roach has.
So she's going over Judge Roach, the judge that will be presiding over Karmelo Anthony's trial. She's giving y'all his background right now.
Consistently defined his judicial law and not creating it from the bench. Expect a highly literal, by-the-book application of Texas evidentiary and procedural.
Thank you for the 10 jewels. B. Bill Sr. Thank you for the 10 jewels. I appreciate you, B. Bill. Thank you.
Rules. It says that he is a veteran advocate, and it says beyond the standard of the criminal docket, he serves as a presiding judge for the statewide Valor program, which is the Veterans Accessing Lifelong Opportunities and Rehabilitation. And it says that because
JBK, I'm gonna add those 1,000 jewels to your sponsorship too. I just gotta add up how much it was. All right.
This case is high profile, they have pulled out all the stops. So this entire court is shut down for only this trial. So
Damn.
There is no other like business happening. They have shut down the entire court to only operate.
Shout out to Luna Wolf for the 30 jewels. Thank you, Luna. Thank you, Luna. I appreciate that, sis.
In business for Karmelo Anthony's trial, there is a heavy sheriff's presence. They definitely let it be known that they are no nonsense. They have a bunch of sheriffs right in the beginning, and then they have a bunch of sheriffs inside, and they have like heavy sheriff's presence here, and they are making sure that everybody is by the book, that you can't bring any electronic devices in, you can't bring a cell phone in, you can't bring an Apple Watch in, you can't bring your glasses if they look like they might be Meta glasses. You can't bring in anything that may look like it might be able
So I think the 1,000 jewels, the GOAT. So I think it's $50 for 4,000. So yeah, I'm gonna add $10 more to your sponsorship, JBK.
To record, you can't bring nothing. So everybody had to take their phones to the car. The people who traveled here that didn't come with the car and that came in like a Uber or something like that, they had nowhere for their phones to go. They had to figure it out. They're very, very strict. And
yeah, I heard that they can't bring their phones or nothing. I don't think they can bring their phones, their purses, no tablets, no nothing. You can't have no meta glasses. All you can have is like a notepad and a pencil. That's it, just a notepad and a pencil. I don't know where you're gonna put your phone, but yeah, she's absolutely correct.
And it's interesting, all of the legacy media that they selected, they look exactly like I predicted them to look, okay? Like older, generational people, that's who they selected for legacy media. Now, around, I want to say, after we had been in there for like an hour, in came this woman in a suit, like she just commanded the room, and she was looking for like the front row of seats. I don't know who she was, but she wanted the front row to whoever the people were that was with her. And they wanted to move everybody that was on that side away. They ended up, I guess, not having enough seats to accommodate. So she didn't come in. I don't know if she's in a special room. I have not seen anybody from the Metcalf's family here, but I have seen individuals who identified themselves as Karmelo Anthony's family. It's
once Thursday kick off, this shit gonna get real. Once Karmelo Anthony actually start showing up to court, this shit gonna get real. What's going on, Poppy Blanco? Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Kimberly? What's going on, Kimberly, in the building? What's going on, Kimberly?
Cap-tivity.
You said watch Queen Sheba? Yeah, we gonna. I had played Queen Sheba. What was it, yesterday or so?
Individuals. It's not like his mom or anything. It may be like extended family, but there is.
Okay, so she just giving a breakdown of let's go to Queen Sheba. Let's see what Queen Sheba talking about on her channel. Is it Queen Sheba Darling? Queen Sheba Darling. Let's see what Queen Sheba got going on. Okay, she don't got no updated videos yet. Wait, 2 hours ago? No. 1 day ago. Let's see.
That's what I'm going to do. And that's what I'm here for. So listen, pull up a seat. Let me jump right in. When I tell you there was almost a 4-hour delay with jury selection today, and we haven't even selected anybody. So here's what's happening. They had over 600 individuals show up from the community as
and shout out to Queen Sheba and Nick at Night and Uda on Go, man.
Potential jurors today. Over 600, okay? By the time we got the proceedings started with the judge coming on to talk, and I do believe that was about
Mike Nice. What's up, Mike Nice?
12:30 p.m. They had already eliminated 100. So that put us down to 500 people, close to 12.
Risa Neal, thank you for the 30 jewels. Thank you for the flower. Thank you for the 30 jewels, Risa. Great to see you too.
30 p.m. And what the judge is saying is on Wednesday, he wants to take it from 500 to 200 individuals and work his way from there. Now, initially I said the judge stated that he wants to push through this, power through this, and he's serious. He said there will.
I'm gonna tag Uda on Go, Queen Sheba, and Nick at Night in my I'm gonna tag them in my description too.
Will be court on Saturday, and I jokingly said, "Wait a minute, he has to be kidding." Well, why would he be kidding? Well, the judge has a really funny sense of humor, like a sarcastic sense of humor, where you like, is he kidding? But he's serious, and it's almost kind of edgy. In a way, you're like, that's kind of, I don't know, Judge. But he explained to us that he's been a judge for over 20 years here in Collin County. So I'm guessing if I have to estimate off the top of my head, since
He done locked up a lot of niggas.
2006, okay? As he's talking, and I'm taking notes, and I'm sitting in the courtroom, and by the way, thank you all for all your support. I was on row 2 today. As the judge is speaking, I'm like, he sounds so familiar. I cannot place his voice. Y'all, guess who he sounds like?
Who? Who you sound like?
Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey, the financial guru.
Yeah.
That's who he sounds like. So my job is to put you in the courtroom to hear and see what I hear and see. And that's who he comes across. Like, you know, when we think about from an audio perspective, he sounds just like Dave Ramsey. Rid of those people. So it took it from 600 down to 500.
Okay.
I'm very organized. I'm going to give you an hour or two, maybe 24-hour notice.
Okay, so that was the first day. I just wanted to kind of get a synopsis of what they were saying. But shout out to Nick at Night and Queen Sheba. But I wanted y'all to see this video, man. There's a YouTuber by the name of, I think his name 1090 Jake.
19-year-old Karmelo Anthony is charged with the murder.
White dude, 1090 Jake, but he spoke on this Karmelo situation and the self-defense thing, right? And he reacted to what lawyers were saying as far as Karmelo Anthony and self-defense and all that.
Trial has started for Karmelo Anthony, the teen accused of stabbing the other teen at a high school track meet. Jury selection started today. Apparently, the judge has made strict rules, which include no live streaming in the courtroom, no videos in the courtroom. They have to ask permission to use their laptops.
All right, fair use. 1090 Jake, man, don't hit me, dog. Don't hit me. Don't do it. Oh, shout out to
in the courtroom, but we're still going to be covering it and breaking it down because apparently the defense for Karmelo Anthony has been laid out.
Back now to our lead story, which is jury selection beginning in just a few hours in the trial of a North Texas teen accused of stabbing and killing a student athlete. 19-year-old Karmelo Anthony is charged with the murder of Austin Metcalf. Trevor Sohaki is live for us this morning outside the Collin County Courthouse this morning with the very latest on this case. And Trevor, this case has actually captured the national attention, particularly on social media, too.
Yeah. We got 30 more gifted Jews by Bell. Thank you, Bell, for the flower, the 30 gifted Jews. I appreciate the gifted Jews, y'all.
That's right, Carmen. There have been debates online over stand your ground laws, race, and lots of misinformation on social media. In fact, there's been so much tension, threats, and controversy that the judge issued a gag order last year to prevent either side from discussing the case. Now, police say this stabbing happened at a Frisco ISD track meet in April of last year after a verbal confrontation between Karmelo Anthony
I'm going to fast forward this. I'm going to not fast forward, but speed it up. Yeah, how about that? Yeah.
Austin Metcalf. A witness told police that Anthony came over to Metcalf and others in a tent on the bleachers. The 17-year-olds went to different schools and didn't know each other. Metcalf told him to leave, then Anthony reached into his bag and said, "Touch me and see what happens." One witness said Metcalf touched Anthony, and another witness said Metcalf grabbed Anthony. Police said that's when Anthony pulled out a knife and stabbed Metcalf once in the chest before running away. Metcalf was taken to the hospital where he later died. Anthony was later arrested and charged with murder. According to a police report, Anthony admitted to the stabbing, claiming it was self-defense. He's currently on house arrest at his parents' home. And jury selection will begin at 9 this morning. Collin County District Judge John Roach is not allowing any live streaming of the trial inside the courtroom, but we will have a reporter inside that room at all times. We'll bring the very latest updates as they come in.
Quick pause, because this might actually help you out. If you've ever needed access to your money before...
Okay, no commercials, dog. No commercial, bro.
That is black and white. Whether the attacker is helping people like you stay more on top of their finances. Now, with any case that is black and white, whether the attacker's black, the victim's white, or the opposite, it's going to cause controversy and division throughout this country. It always does. And a lot of people have come to Austin's, I don't necessarily want to say defense because he's no longer here, but a lot of people sympathize with the victim. And a lot of other people sympathize with Karmelo, saying this was actually self-defense. Now, I covered this case a year ago, and I titled it The Case of Karmelo Anthony, Lies, Race, and Deceit. And we'll just play a little bit of this just to show y'all what it was then.
There's no self-defense because if you are afraid the day before, well, you have to take a weapon to school, why not notify your parents? You getting ready to run track with other kids and you got to...
Yeah, this when Charleston White was black-cooning and he was demonizing Karmelo Anthony, basically saying that he need to do life in prison and he need the electric chair. He was black-cooning. That's why I don't know how to take these guys.
Knife on you. No, man, you got to go to jail.
And I'll say this, normally at school, the responsibility of defense does not fall on you. That's why schools have school resource officers. And again, bringing a weapon into school, if this was a valid argument, then kids would be able to bring guns to school because, hey, I'm in fear that the school might get shot up at some point.
Talking about he had a knife.
You damn right. If you're a black man living in America, you better be walking around with talking about he had a knife. You got white boys riding around with guns, and y'all crying about a knife.
The hard part that cost me is I lost my son, and his brother was holding him, trying to hold the blood in, and he passed. My son,
is that too fast?
Watched his brother die in his arms. I need a break.
Sometimes that shit be too fast.
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position. Not even if somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand as I was a father. You could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend.
So clearly, y'all can see the division in this case, right? You have Dr. Umar saying any young black teen should be carrying a knife to school because there's white boys riding around with guns. And then you're gonna have Jake Lang saying black kids are the ones doing the most murders and using the most illegal guns. I mean, they just came out with something, I think it was in Maryland, where they're banning Glocks because Glocks, you know, they take, you know, you get a little switch, you put it on the back of a Glock and it fires automatically. And Glock switches aren't really popular in gun shops and this and that because the vast majority of Americans cannot own a machine gun. Glock switches are popular in...
Yo, where you going with this 1090? I hope you ain't comparing a knife to a Glock with a switch.
Drill culture where everyone's talking about shooting switches and it's like you don't really see a lot of white kids in drill. So the thing is, you have race baiters on each side of this situation. And what it needs to get brought back to is not everyone in their fucking opinion and feeling valid that their opinion is correct. It's the fact that two teens got into a confrontation. One lost his life. Now again, Dr. Umar says...
Hold on. Hold on, 1090. Hold on, 1090. See, I was saying I need us to break this stuff down properly. It wasn't two teams that got into it. Yes, there was a confrontation, but there was only one party that actually caused this confrontation. That has to be acknowledged. That's all I'm saying. That gotta be acknowledged. It was only one party that caused this confrontation. That's all I'm saying. Acknowledge that. Shout out to 1090. Shout out to 1090, man. Fire you. Don't hit me, 1090. Don't do it.
White boys are riding around with guns. This is Austin and his brother, and they have clearly hunting rifles. And this is a common thing for white boys to do in Texas. And then pictures like this hit the internet of Karmelo Anthony. And bro, they try to blow this out of proportion. First off, this was a BB gun, and he's with a whole bunch of other white kids in this party. What teenager hasn't taken a picture like this before? You got a lot of grown men that still take pictures throwing up the middle finger. So they try to make this kid seem like he was thug nasty as if he wasn't at a track meeting because he also ran track. They try to make the other kid seem like he was the best kid in the school, you know, whatever. And that's why everyone just started doing the whole race bait shit. And again, social media was able to portray this however they wanted to based on the bias of the person posting. And obviously things heated up even more when a GoFundMe raised $500,000. And it wasn't just the amount of money, it was what the donators were saying. Keep doing what you do, young man. You are an anti-bullying hero, a scholar, and a gentleman. While Black Excellence would comment nothing, just donating again, the more these hateful whites show their insecurities and fragilities of losing dominance. Sending love, light, and justice to King Karmelo, speaking full exoneration over your name. And then things heated up even more when Karmelo went in front of a black judge who reduced his $1 million or a little bit more than $1 million bond down to just 200 and something thousand, and he went home on house arrest for murder. But nobody...
Do y'all see how the black women be stepping up, dog? Look at it. A black woman was responsible for lowering his bond from $1 million to $250,000. A black. I just got through talking about black women. I don't give a damn what y'all say about black women. I remember this black woman judge. She is the one that lowered his bond from $1 million to $250,000 and made it possible for Karmelo to go home and fight this shit out of court. You know what I'm saying? Man, shout out to man. Y'all don't feel me though. Y'all don't feel me?
$1 bond down to just 200 and something thousand, and he went home on house arrest for murder. But nobody would race bait this case more than Minister Dominique Alexander, I think his name is, who, when Austin's father showed up to meet the family of Karmelo, more or less just to say, look, I forgive your son, Dominique basically got him kicked out of the event. He got the victim's father kicked out of the event.
Austin's father, Jeff, has been making headlines himself as he attempted to make peace with his son's killer's family and pray together at a press conference held for Karmelo. Instead, he was escorted out by police, with Karmelo's family apparently uninterested in making amends.
What we've seen at the beginning of this press conference
the father being at this press conference.
This is Dominique Alexander. This is who Tim Black TV, the black guy show earlier, was saying we need to pray that he removes himself from, the Karmelo Anthony family and from this whole trial, the whole thing, the whole optics of it all. He needs to just remove himself. He needs to stop attaching himself to it, because it does seem like it's more of like a photo op opportunity, and just, to be in front of the camera and, to get more publicity for himself. I think he needs to remove himself and detach himself from this whole thing. That's what I think. And this is the guy, this is Dominique Alexander of what, Next Generation Organization or some shit. This is what Tim Black TV was talking about. Let's pray that he is separated from this whole thing.
Don't quote anybody. It's a disrespect to the dignity of his son. That was disrespectful and just shows you all the character.
Now, these are Karmelo's parents. They look presentable. They look well-dressed. But this fake fucking MLK right here is a whole bunch of bullshit. Because this...
I gotta agree with 1090 Jake on that one, that man. I gotta...
No Cap-tivity.
I gotta agree with your 1090 Jake. I gotta agree with him on that right there, man.
Man who calls himself a minister and an activist and all this other extra shit. Looking at his criminal record, he has felony injury to a child, forging a check, leading police on a high-speed chase, stealing a car, falsely claiming a car was stolen, offensive physical contact, probation violations, felony theft, felony assault causing serious harm.
1090, he's saying he changed his life, 1090. That's what he's trying to say. He changed his life, and he for the community now. All right, that's what he's saying.
Harm, misdemeanor assault, continuous violence against family, theft, making a false police report, evading arrest. And if you don't believe me, I even have the official report from when he beat I believe 2-year-old baby. The baby was in the intensive care.
Hold on, 1090, man. Hold on, dog. Goddamn, man. You spending a lot of time on Dominique Alexander. How about you bring up Austin Metcalf's father's criminal history with his damn physical abuse charges and stuff? Come on, 1090, man. Let's bring up Austin Metcalf, daddy criminal history.
Unit when he was examined by the doctor, the baby had a subdural hemorrhage, blood around the brain, between the halves of his brain and at the sac of the brain. He also has retinal hemorrhages in both eyes, which is bleeding in the eyes. These types of injuries are seen in trauma with rotational forces. The severity of his injuries is not consistent with...
You know what? I'm gonna bring up Jeffrey Metcalf's criminal history after this, because we got to level the playing ground now. God damn. This dude ain't even important, 1090. This guy ain't even important, but you wasting a lot of time on Dominique Alexander. That's all I'm saying.
Rolling off the couch, which is what the minister said happened.
We don't care about him.
Occurred around the time
we don't care about him, 1090. We don't care about this guy, 1090.
To have symptoms like being unresponsive without more adequate history of trauma, complainant's injuries are more consistent with abusive head trauma and child abuse. The child was 2 years old at the time of this offense. So this guy became a fucking activist when he was the one actively beating kids, beating women, committing crimes, this and that. And of course, he's just gonna blame it on the fact that he's black. He never actually did any of this shit in his mind, I'm sure. But in reality...
he ain't never say that. Come on, 1090, man. Why they do this, man? Don't do that, 1090, man. The man, he paid his debt to society and he changed his life. I can listen. I can identify with that. I can identify with, he paid his debt to society, changed his life. People change, man. People aren't the same that they used to be. Come on, man. It's not that he black. Come on, 1090. See, y'all be 1090, man. Y'all be letting these people, man, get too comfortable and just say anything, man. We let these people just say anything. No, come on. You going too far, 1090. Get off of that, man. Get out of there.
On paper, this is the type of piece of shit he is. So he is trying to represent Karmelo Anthony, which set off a chain reaction of people reacting even worse to this. And of course, he tries to take advantage of the Karmelo Anthony case, represent Karmelo and their family, when in reality, he's a piece of shit.
Profile Dallas civil rights.
Okay, he's still on this guy.
Anthony and Metcalf, both 17 at the time, had gotten...
Where's the self-defense thing at? That's what I was saying.
That's true, though. You do have the right to stand your ground. And if someone puts hands on you, you have the right to defend yourself. Tracked down and arrested.
Anthony, here we go. This is it.
But apparently, a possible defense method has been released that Karmelo may be using in an attempt person. oh, I'm doing this for the community. I'm doing this for the community.
Okay.
Meanwhile, he's causing hell in his own household.
Okay, you about to talk about the self-defense thing now.
So there are many reasons why this case has reached the level of publicity that it has. A lot of the people involved have their own ulterior motives. A lot of people are using this to just spew their own racist or prejudiced views against each other. Again, another situation causing division, but apparently a possible defense method has been released that Karmelo may be using in an attempt to beat this case. Attorneys for the Texas teenager accused of fatally stabbing a 17-year-old at a track meet are likely to focus on the size difference between the two during his murder trial. Karmelo Anthony, 19, was charged with murder after Austin Metcalf bled out in his twin brother's arms during a track meet at a stadium in Frisco, Texas. Anthony and Metcalf, both 17 at the time, had gotten into a confrontation during a rain delay at the sporting event after Metcalf called out Anthony for standing under a tent that did not belong to his school. They exchanged words before Anthony allegedly pulled out a knife and stabbed Metcalf. He fled the scene but was soon tracked down and arrested. Anthony, whose family launched an online fundraiser to aid his legal battle.
I just don't like the verbiage when they say that Karmelo may be using a self-defense strategy or like he's just like self-defense doesn't really apply to Karmelo Anthony. I don't like the verbiage. I don't like the way they're using. I don't like the way he's using this. No. Self-defense does apply to Karmelo Anthony. That's just what it is. That's just what it is. Don't say he's using it, you know.
Has pled not guilty and is claiming self-defense. During his trial, which is set to begin on Thursday, Anthony's defense team could possibly zone in on their client and Metcalf's contrasting sizes as a way to prove self-defense. Anthony is 5'9" and weighs 130 pounds, according to the arrest report, while Metcalf, who played football, was 6 foot and weighed 200 to 225 pounds. Now, I don't know about Texas, but in Florida, the size of a person has absolutely fuck all to do with if it stands your ground.
That's a lie. He don't even know what he's talking about. I don't know if I need to listen to him. Size in Florida has a lot. Size in Florida is very relevant. The size of a person, the proportionate sizes of people is relevant in Florida. You know how I know? I researched it. It's very relevant in Florida. The size proportion is very relevant in Florida. I don't know what he's talking about. I would challenge him on that if he was up here. He's totally wrong on that.
You're not just able to be like, oh, he's bigger than me, so I stabbed him. Because they're going to ask you, okay, well, if he's bigger than you and y'all had a confrontation, why didn't you run away?
If he's bigger than you and he grabs you, do these people just purposely leave this shit out? Do they purposely leave this out? If they're sizably bigger than you and they grab you. I'm committed to being a real ninja and nothing else, man.
It says in the arrest that Karmelo stabbed him in the chest and then ran. Why didn't you just run away to begin with? Why did you have to stab him first? If you're that in fear of his size, why not remove yourself from the situation? Well, people are gonna be like, oh, well, he has the right to stand his ground and this and that. That's true though. You do have the right to stand your ground. And if someone puts hands on you, you have the right to defend yourself. But the level of force has to equate to the level of force being used.
Oh, man. Now this guy, see what I'm saying? Now this guy has a hip hop podcast where he talk about rappers going to jail and prison and black culture. But at the end of the day, they're going to take their side. That's just how it's going to be, man. At the end of the day, they're going to take their side. That's why I am the way I am. That's why I am the way they're going to take their side every time. I'm telling you. And he's eating off of black culture. This guy right here, he's eating off of black culture. That was totally false about that statement in Florida saying size doesn't matter. If a proportionally proportionally larger person, especially 80 to 100 pounds larger than you, grabs you. First of all, that's assault. And yes, you're well within your rights to use proportional force, maybe a knife, to get somebody off of you. So this is how, I'm telling y'all something. Much respect to 1090 Jake, but this is how dumb this is. If I weigh 130 pounds if I weigh 130 pounds and somebody grabs me, if I don't know any type of mixed martial arts or jiu-jitsu, there will be no way for me to release myself from this larger 100-pound more person grip. There's no way for me to release myself or break away from that. They just got me. That's it. How am I going to release myself from that if they got me? And word is, the Metcalf twins know something. They actually trained. They kind of trained on some type of shit with fighting. So connect 100 pounds heavier and they grab you. If they grab you and they have a grip on you, there's no way I can get out of that. Yes, I can use a knife. Yes, I can. Yes, and that's applicable in Florida. Yes, it is. This guy don't know what he's talking about. He just don't understand what he's talking about. I live in Florida. I live in Central Florida. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. What's going on, Big Bad Bull? Shout out to Big Bad Bull in the building.
Against you. If someone pushes you, you can't stab them or shoot them. You can push them back. If someone punches you, you can't just obliterate them. That's not how self-defense works. Now, his attorney also said that the self-defense argument could stand up in this case, even.
So if someone is 100 pounds heavier than you and they grab you, meaning to do harm to you, so what am I supposed to do with my 130-pound ass? Grab them back? Your logic don't make no sense, 1090J. Respectfully, your logic just don't make no damn sense, dog. So with his logic, if a dude that weigh 100, if I'm 130 pounds and the guy is 230 pounds and he grabbed me, proportionate force is me grabbing him back. Get the hell up out of here, man. Come on, man.
No, Anthony was allegedly the only one with a weapon. The question is, what's a weapon? Case law has said that a shoe can be a weapon. Your hands can be a weapon. A bottle can be a weapon. The lawyer told the Morning News. Now, did they get access to the $500,000 from the GoFundMe? Because this doesn't sound like a fucking, $500,000 lawyer here. Shoes could be a weapon, Your Honor. Hands could be no, you're not getting arrested for having a concealed shoe. You're not getting arrested for having automatic hands. You're getting arrested for having guns, knives, bats, brass knuckles, shit like that, right? Those are weapons. When you use that on somebody, that is a fucking weapon. So for him to be like, oh, is the knife even a weapon? Yeah, dumbass. He also noted that self-defense could be a valid argument if the victim who was killed was approaching the other in an aggressive manner or put their hands on him. According to the arrest report, a witness said that Anthony sat under the tent along the Metcalf team. Metcalf told Anthony to move, and Anthony replied, "Touch me and see what happens." Metcalf then touched him as Anthony.
I want y'all to keep in mind that this guy is not a lawyer. I need y'all to keep in mind that this guy, 1090 Jake, is not a lawyer. Matter of fact, I'm about to kind of end this video. He's not a lawyer because we see what side he's leaning on and how he's using his platform, what he's using his platform, who he's using his platform to benefit and to lean more towards that Metcalf family, right? Yeah. But he's not a lawyer, so I just want to point that out.
Said,
man.
Punch me and see what happens. If I reasonably believe this guy's about to attack me and I know if I'm being attacked by him, he could kill or seriously injure me, then I am justified in using whatever defense mechanism I need to preserve my life. Texas is a stand your ground state, which means a person can legally use deadly force if they believe they are in danger. Not just in danger. You can use deadly force if you believe you're about to die. That's it. Not just you're in danger. Otherwise, kids in high school will be clapping each other.
So when should I believe I'm about to die? When should I be? So I should be able to predict when I'm about to die. Man, these people get on my damn nerve, man. I'll tell you, when I tell y'all these people get on my damn nerve. No, you use imminent force. You use deadly force when you feel like you're in imminent danger. Imminent danger means, it doesn't mean you feel like you're about to die. It could mean that you feel like whatever this person is capable of doing to you, you feel like they're capable of hurting you severely to the point of death.
left and right every time there's a fucking fight. Like, what I don't understand. Are they trying to put weight classes on high school fights? Oh, he was an inch bigger than me and 10 pounds bigger, so I shot him because I was scared. You're not even allowed to have a knife on school campus. You can't have weapons there. So trying to justify
that wasn't school campus, bro. And another thing is, you can't have a knife that's under 6 inches. You need to do research. And what's coming out is the reason why he's going so hard, his whiteness is coming out. You know, I mean, he's empathizing with the white kid that died. And that's what we've been seeing. He doesn't know the law. And he's supposed to be a channel that actually breaks down the law and stuff because he been to prison or whatever. You kind of missing the mark on this one, my guy. You can have a knife under 6 inches on school campus or a school event. At a school event, you can have a knife under 6 inches or 5.5 inches or something like that. 6 inches including the bladers. I don't know. But you can. So you don't know what he's talking about, man.
Oh, well, he had the right to do it, but he shouldn't even have had the fucking knife. Goes back to what Charleston White said. How were you that?
White boys have knives all the time and chew tobacco while they carrying it. White boys have knives all the time and carve oranges and apples at school.
In fear for your life that you had to bring a knife to school and you couldn't have just contacted or told your parents and they could have contacted the school? How is it justified if you were in that much fear, you premeditatedly brought a knife to school? And not only that, you cannot provoke in self-defense. You can't reach in your bag and be like, touch me, see what happens.
Thank you, Corinne Mackey. I appreciate you.
That's provoking. You cannot provoke in a self-defense case. I can't grab my gun and be like, do it. And then when you do it, I blow you the fuck down. That's not self-defense.
Shout out to Corinne Mackey for the 10 jewels.
When police tracked down Anthony and took him into custody last year, he told an officer, I'm not alleged, I did it. He made a statement as a cop told others that Anthony was being arrested for the deadly knife attack. He put his hands on me, I told him not to. Anthony told the cops as he was handcuffed at the stadium. Metcalf bled out in his twin brother's arms.
They want this kid to fry so bad, man.
After he was stabbed. More than a year on from his sibling's death, Hunter walked across the stage and accepted his and his brother's high school diplomas during a graduation ceremony on May 21st.
Hunter Metcalf will accept the posthumous.
Okay, that's enough of that. Let me see. What's going on, Breeze Reacts? Shout out to Breeze Reacts in the building and Brandon Nesbitt in the building. What's up, Brandon? I got something in my email I wanted to show y'all where an actual lawyer was talking about Karmelo and the self-defense. Let me show y'all this right here. Karmelo Anthony's likely self-defense strategy revealed as teen stands trial for murder of Austin Metcalf, 17, in killing that shocked America. I think this is what 1090 Jake was reading. I think maybe this is what he was reading. Man, JBK, man, thank you, man. JBK be showing out, man. JBK, man. JBK be showing out, man. JBK, why you be showing out like that, man? I appreciate you, dog. Shout out to my ARC JBK for the $10 super cap. He said, shut the F up, 1090. Talk about your people. And that's a fact, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, these people get on my damn nerves, man. Shout out to JBK. JBK up the ante to $120 now. Shout out to JBK, $120.
Use your
man.
debit card, tap it, make it happen. Make it happen. Cash app on deck, we keep it active. Super chat live when the convo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speech. Every way works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting, no captivity, no cap. Building this vision, brick by brick, we ride. If you rock with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to JBK for another $10 super cap. That brings his total sponsorship to $120 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $120 or more. Catch him if you can. I'm just saying. Catch him if you can. Shout out to Autumn Fragrance. Thank you, Autumn Fragrance, for being here. I appreciate you, Autumn Fragrance. If you would like for me to read your comments, you can either leave a Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Here we go. Let me get rid of that. So I think this is what 1090 Jake was reading, and I think this article is what made 1090 Jake so upset. This is what made 1090 Jake so upset. Let me go to the other screen so y'all can see it clearly so I won't be in the way. Let me get rid of this. So let me upsize it. Say attorneys for the Texas teenager accused of fatally stabbing a 17-year-old at a track meet are likely to focus on the size difference between the two during his murder trial, according to a new report. Karmelo Anthony, 19 now, was charged with murder after Austin Metcalf bled out in his twin brother's arms during a track meet at Kukendall Stadium in Frisco on April 2nd, 2025. Anthony and Metcalf, both 17 at the time, had gotten into a confrontation during a rain delay at the sporting event after Metcalf called out Anthony for standing under a tent that did not belong to his school, the Frisco Police Department said. They exchanged words. Okay, we know all of that. Blah, blah, blah. So say, Anthony, listen to this. This is very important. This is what made 1090 Jake so upset. During his trial, which is set to begin on Thursday, this is what 1090 Jake is saying they're using a self-defense strategy. He actually got this from the title of this damn article. That's why y'all gotta watch these folk, man. You gotta watch them, man. Man, shout out to Uda on Go. Uda said, I just spoke to Neek. I'm going to try to link you on Sunday with her and me because Saturday is trial day this week, too, Freezy. Man, thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to you, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Uda on Go, man. Bro, thank you, bro. I really appreciate. I'm very appreciative, man. Very thankful. Thank you, bro. Just for you asking. I appreciate you, bro. So this is where 1090 Jake get the self-defense, quote-unquote, self-defense strategy from what he was just speaking on, right? He didn't like the way this article came out, right? So it says, during his trial, which is set to begin on Thursday, Anthony's defense team could possibly zone in on their client and Metcalf's contrasting sizes, right? On Karmelo Anthony and Metcalf's contrasting sizes as a way to prove self-defense. Nigel Redmond, a Dallas criminal defense attorney who is not connected to the case, told the Dallas Morning News. Now look at this. Anthony is 5 feet 9 inches tall. Pay attention. Anthony is 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighs 130 pounds.
No Cap-tivity.
An arrest report obtained by the outlet stated. Now listen, I'm going to open up the call lines. Right now. This is what I'm going to do. Anybody can call in right now while I'm finishing up reading this because we're going to open up the call lines right now anyway. Here we go. So that's the call lines. It's scrolling below 1-863. It's 863-320-1242. Let me finish reading this. Anthony is 5 foot 9 inches tall and weighs 130 pounds. An arrest report obtained by the outlet stated. So Karmelo Anthony is 5'9" and only weighs 130 pounds. Meanwhile, Metcalf, who played football for Memorial High School, was 6 feet tall. was 6 foot tall. Six foot tall. And weighed between 200 and 225 pounds. That's, might as well say 100 pounds more, according to online sports profiles. So you got, so they're saying, this is what 1090 Jake is saying, and many others are saying too. This is not cause for self-defense. Anthony being 5'9", only weighing 130 pounds, being grabbed aggressively, them grabbing your bag, not being able to predict how far these boys are going to take the aggression. And the boys that were aggressive towards you, 6 foot tall, 225 pounds. But that's 1090 Jake is saying that's not cause for self-defense. Right here, Redmond also said that the self-defense argument could stand up in this case. This is a lawyer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, 1090 Jake. I'm sorry, Black Coons. I'm sorry to all the house ninjas. I'm sorry to all of the MAGA folk. I'm sorry to all of the racist white people. I'm sorry to all of the black folk with low self-esteem. This is a lawyer that said, what does it say again? Shout out to K. Exactly, K. Thank you, KJX. KJX said plus 200 pounds for a Metcalf twin brother. Exactly. They're not even factoring that in. Thank you, KJX. What did the self-defense lawyer, what did the defense lawyer say that has nothing to do with this case? Redmond, the lawyer, also said that the self-defense argument could stand up in this case, even though Anthony was allegedly the only one with a weapon. That's what a lawyer said. I'm gonna just sit this right here. So 1090, we know a lot of people watch you, and you know, you cover black people crime, black crime and stuff, black rappers and crime and you know, that type of stuff. But you're not a lawyer, 1090 Jake. No, you're not a lawyer, 1090 Jake. A lawyer said with this proportionate in size, this difference in size, this size difference, right? Karmelo Anthony being 5'9", 5 foot 9 inches tall, and only weighing 130 pounds versus the Metcalf twins between 200 and 225 pounds. This lawyer is saying this is a good argument that could stand up in court for self-defense for Karmelo Anthony. That's what a lawyer said. Also, the lawyer said, the question is, quote unquote, what's a weapon? Case law has said that a shoe can be a weapon. Check this out. Your hands can be a weapon. I'm gonna just sit this right here. Because we ain't gonna let people just speak negatively and put that negative energy in the air for Karmelo Anthony, towards Karmelo. No, we're not gonna let y'all do that. we're going to consult with the professionals. And this is a professional right here. The professional said, a lawyer said, the question is, what's a weapon? Case law has said that a shoe can be a weapon. Your hands can be a weapon. Well, guess what? Guess what? When Austin Metcalf grabbed Karmelo Anthony, what did he use? What did he use? What did he use? I'm going to show you what he used. He used his hands. And guess what? Your hands can be a weapon. Also, a bottle can be a weapon. The lawyer told Morning News. He also noted that self-defense could be a valid argument if the victim who was killed was approaching the other in an aggressive manner or put their hands on them. I know they don't want to see this. I know they don't want to see this. I know this hurt some people. I know this hurts some people. I know it do. I knows, God knows I knows it do. I know it hurt y'all. But a lawyer said that. He also noted that self-defense could be a valid argument if the victim was killed, if the victim who was killed was approaching the other in an aggressive manner or put their hands on him. Well, guess what? I would dare say if somebody grabbed my book bag, smashed my phone allegedly, and put their hands on me and grabbed me and tried to yoke me up, yeah, that's aggressive. That's in an aggressive manner. Yeah, that's aggressive. But you can't tell them black coons that.
And dear motherfucking house niggas. Yeah, motherfucking house niggas. Mad because everybody else don't want to be no motherfucking house nigga like you.
According to the arrest record, according to the arrest report, a witness said that when Anthony sat up under the tent belonging to Metcalf's team, Metcalf told Anthony to move, and Anthony replied, "Touch me and see what happens." Metcalf then touched him as Anthony said, "Punch me and see what happens." The report said, I don't even believe this. Every time I read this, I don't even believe this. So I'm going to tell y'all why this shit don't make no sense. If you from the street, you know what I'm talking about. So when Metcalf approached Anthony, he said, touch me and see what happened. So they saying Metcalf touched him. They saying Metcalf touched him. And then right after Metcalf touched him, Karmelo Anthony just magically thought to say, well, punch me and see what happened. Man, that shit did not happen, dog. That shit did not happen like that, man. That shit ain't happen like that. What's missing is the words that was in between. Cause what we haven't heard yet was the words that Austin Metcalf and Hunter Metcalf actually was saying to Karmelo at the time. So if Karmelo did say, punch me and see what happened, guess what? More than likely, the reason why Karmelo Anthony said that was because Austin Metcalf and his brother, either or, more than likely said, man, I will knock you out if you don't leave this tent. I will punch you. I will knock you out. That's the only way I could see Anthony actually responding by saying, punch me then and see what happened. So I'm going to tell you how Freezer putting this together. When Austin Metcalf touched him. Guess what? He didn't just touch him. He said, man, I'll knock you out. I'll knock you out. I'll knock your ninja ass out. You call that number, JBK? Hold on, JBK. Hold on, JBK. I didn't even have the screen up, JBK. Hold on, JBK. Okay, call it right now, JBK. Because I see when you call. You called like 4 times, didn't you, JBK? I didn't have my screen up. I couldn't hear the I can hear it now, JBK, because I didn't have my screen up. My bad, bro. My bad. Do y'all see what I'm saying now? That's what happened, y'all. When Austin Metcalf touched him, Austin Metcalf said at the same time, man, I will knock your ass out. Man, shout out to my brother JBK. JBK, you hear me, JBK?
Yes, sir. Shalom. How you doing, brother?
Shalom. Shout out to my brother JBK.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to JBK,
hey,
man.
Listen. Oh, y'all talking that y'all never beat a charge in Texas, all right? I live in Texas, and I beat a charge in Texas.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, self-defense 2.5 years ago. You know.
Tell us about it, man. Hold on, JBK. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. All praises. Did y'all hear my brother? My brother said he actually beat a self-defense charge in Texas 2 years ago. JBK, could you walk us through this? Go ahead, JBK.
Yeah, what happened was, them other people, them fair-skinned people, you know what I mean? The passenger threatened me with a tool. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they pulled off. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah.
I stood there because I wasn't going nowhere at the time, and it was the passenger. So the driver left, came back around. So I felt like I was threatened. My life was in danger. I didn't know what they was coming back around for. They already had left. So the driver ended up being unalive, and the passenger ended up severely wounded. So the passenger ended up making it, and he got charged for, after I beat my charges, they charged him on the driver.
Really?
Being unalive, yeah. You can look it up. It's all case law and all that.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, I get it, whatever. I'm pro-black, whatever. All right, whatever. I'm an Ephraimite. For those that you don't know, I'm a Puerto Rican, all right?
Facts.
I'm black. I'm what you call an Afro-Latino.
That's a fact.
What I mean? But when you look at it, once he put his hands on him, that's stand your ground. That's stand your ground right then and there, bro. Like, there's nothing, there's no fluffing it. Can the DA bring charges? Yeah, because he had a knife. You understand what I'm saying? The DA can't bring charges, but there's case laws of people in prison getting charged for the knife on stabbing somebody. You understand what I'm saying? Unaliving somebody with a stabbing, and they only got charged for the knife because the person was bigger than them. So,
you're saying that there's case law in prison on this type of shit?
Yeah, there's case laws in prison for that type of stuff. There's a lot of case law. That's why I don't understand why they even taking it so far. I mean, they doing it because they it's Frisco, you see. It's Frisco. And that's a county that's predominantly a specific group of people, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, they're trying to pander, you know what I mean? If it makes sense. Luckily for me, I was in Harris County, you know what I mean, Houston. So luckily for me, I was in Harris County. But, you know, a lot of people be talking. I don't pump with 1090 Jake. I don't got nothing against them or nothing like that. I just don't pump with people like that.
Yeah, I don't listen to him either, bro.
I don't got nothing against whether you Christian, Catholic, Muslim, or none of that. I'm not tripping on that. I just want people to open their eyes and see that there's always been a two-tier justice system from as long as I've been alive. You know what I mean? I'm going on 52. And from what I've seen and from what I've experienced is that once you black, you guilty.
Facts.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's no waiting for the law, and even if you do wait for the law to prove your innocence or guilty, in reality, now y'all can say whatever, this, that, and the third, but in reality, you're guilty and you have to prove your innocence once you're black. That's the way I've always seen it. That's the way it always appeared to me, because why would they give that young man $1 million bail? So they automatically say that he's guilty.
So,
and then you're not failing to realize just recently, like 2 days, like a day ago, no, I think it was yesterday, Tuesday. Yesterday, Boozy just got hit with a deadly weapon on a security guard.
Yes, he did.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just because it's the way that they saying it, and they put it more serious than what it is because Texas and Louisiana is them states, including Mississippi and Alabama, is that the census guidelines don't fall the same depending on what category you fall into. You see what I'm saying? And they go by race. And if you're not willing to admit that, not be real about that, I don't know what to tell y'all. It's funny how so many other groups of people is standing with Karmelo, but it's like a lot of black people not standing with him. Like that it just doesn't make sense.
Bro, what do you think about that, bro? Like,
it's bothering some, right? Because I grew up in the projects in the Bronx. You know what I mean? So, like, I never, even in the Bronx, nobody never was like, yo, you Puerto Rican? Everybody be like, yo, you black? Like, and then when they hear me talk Spanish, they be like, oh shit, I thought you was black. I am black, bro. I'm just Puerto Rican. I got a little bit more mixture than a black American. You know what I mean? Like, I'm still black. I still get treated by the justice system as a black man. When a white person see me and they don't like me, they still call me the N-word. You understand what I'm saying?
Facts.
It ain't because my mama just black. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there's a multiple of things that people don't open their eyes to. You get what I'm saying? So when people be like, oh, you know, I'm not saying, like I told you the last time when we was on live, I'm not saying that all black people are perfect, but if you don't come from them circumstances, you don't know what that person been through, gone through, or is about to go through to understand why they got the mind frame of thinking that they have. You get what I'm saying? So it's easy to point the finger and blame and say, oh, black culture ain't this, or black culture ain't that, because you don't come from them circumstances. You don't come from the PJs. You don't come from the hood. So you don't know more or less how to empathize with a person that knows when they come from that. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
So people has a tendency to try to throw people under the bus. And if you want to be real, all races of people got messed up people in them. It's just they glorify black people. That's the thing. And a lot of people don't want to admit that either. Every time you turn around, black this, black that, black this, they put a stigma on it. Even when it comes to the camps, what they say, the black, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The black, because they try to put a negative stigma on it.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, and when you look at it as a totality, you gotta sit there and think like, yo, dog, like when you got these dudes, like I don't rock with 1090 Jake, Vlad, I don't rock with them dudes. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you,
rock
bro.
with people. Adam, I don't rock with people, not because they Caucasian. I got no problem with no Caucasian, bro. It don't got nothing to do with that. It has to do with y'all really feel some type of way towards this culture of people, but y'all use that culture to get a bag. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then y'all make it a scene. Once when Vlad, listen, I'm not the Most High, I'm not the Messiah. I don't gotta accept nobody's apology. You already know, as Bruce, we don't play none of that.
That's
you know
a fact.
I mean? So I don't care that Farrakhan is the Muslim, bro. I honor Farrakhan. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because of his wisdom. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When you disrespecting people like that, brother, I just don't have nothing to talk to you about. It's the same thing with AD. I don't want to say his name.
Right.
Your brother's an Israelite, bro, but you disrespect Israelites, bro.
That's a fact. All praises.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
shout out to
when
Gino.
people be like, oh, yo, yeah. Shout out to Gino. Shout out to What It Do podcast.
Yeah, What Up Though podcast. Shout out to them. Yeah.
I don't got nothing personally against them. You understand what I'm saying? But we just better off being out the way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because first of all, if you was to really know, now let me tell you something. Let me tell you how I'm really on it, because I was born and raised in the truth. I never came into the truth.
Right.
I was born and raised in this. You understand what I'm saying? So this teaches our people how to be family orientated, have people come together, have structure, having opportunities for your people, opening businesses with your people, and learn how to coexist as one.
Facts.
We're not with that conquer and divide stuff. We're not with none of that. So when people be like, oh, this, that, and that, not keeping a stack with you, but my dad was one of the ones with One West that started One West. You understand what I'm saying?
Oh, really?
So, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
that's what's up, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, you know what I mean? So when you look at it, if you look at the structure, like, you listen, I'm not saying that we should be like, oh, every bad person we got in the community, we should cap for them. No, I'm not saying that. There's going to be some bad actors, but that's in every community, though. That's just, people are singling out to like a black community thing when it isn't every community, and that's when I have a problem with it.
Right.
Because y'all making it seem like it's only black people that's like that. Let me tell you what they categorize as black. For those of you that don't know, that don't come from New York, Pennsylvania, Maryland, Virginia, I'm light-skinned. I got a Spaniard name. When I get locked up, they categorize me as black.
That's a fact.
Black, Spanish speaking. That's how they put it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Black, Spanish speaking. When an African goes there, they put them down as black.
Yeah.
When a Jamaican goes in there, they put them down as black. You understand what I'm saying? So it makes the statistics look more than what it is. You see, the catch.
No. I'm understanding everything that you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think a lot of people, other people, because they try to make it seem like black people is like this big boogeyman. Black people ain't thinking about nobody, bro.
That's a fact.
Like, everybody got something to say about black people. Black people ain't thinking about nobody, bro.
So
black people ain't bothering nobody. Black people will defend you if you go to the hood and you from a different stature. A black person would jump on another black person before he'll jump on a person of another race.
No Cap-tivity.
What is we talking about here? Like, let's be real. I done seen videos, dog, on where the Arab messing with people in the hood. You know what I mean? And another black dude's about to do another black dude dirty over the Arab. Come on, fam. Like, what are we talking about here?
So JBK, you're saying from your experience, you've gone through it. You've experienced fighting for self-defense and you won.
Yeah. And I won, and then the other person got charged for the other person being on the line.
And you know for a fact that Karmelo Anthony does have a case.
He does have a self-defense case. Yes, he does. Your hands is a weapon.
No Cap-tivity.
Well, hold on. What's the last thing you just said?
Your hands is a weapon in the state of Texas. That's considered a weapon, depending on your size and structure. Compared to, it's just a proven fact. It's self-defense. Now, I don't understand what's the this kid ain't even from the hood.
Right.
His parents are like educated. You understand what I'm saying? So
well, they trying to demonize him.
He's one of the kids we're supposed to be standing up for.
But they calling him a thug now. They you know what I'm saying? A hooligan.
That young brother's not no thug. That young brother's not no hooligan.
Most definitely not.
I was a hooligan.
Me too.
I was a hooligan.
And whoever calling him a hooligan or a thug, shame on you, man. Shame on you for doing that.
Yeah, like this is one of them. Like this. Did he make a mistake that day? No, I don't believe so, because I wasn't in his shoes, and I don't know if he's scary like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he probably got really scared. You understand what I'm saying? Not everybody's built for this, bro. Like, let's just be real. That's why people snitch in the hood.
Facts.
They're not built for the consequences that come behind it. So, y'all expect me to go against this young brother that has ridiculous achievements, okay? And Did he make a mistake? I can't say that because I wasn't in his shoes, and none of us was in his shoes to say that he made a mistake. We don't know how he felt like he was threatened. We don't know that. So
Man,
we can't say like, oh,
bro.
he made a mistake, or this, that, and the third, like, because you're not in his shoes. You don't know if that kid ever had a fight in his life. You understand
Bro,
what I'm saying?
Man,
you don't know that.
You making
He
the amount of sense that you making right now, bro. Like I just
because
wish.
you gotta be realistic. And a lot of people not being realistic because a lot of people doing
Why
rape.
you think they can't? Why you think they can't put it together like you putting it together right now? Because I put it together the
Because
same
they
way
don't
you
come-
put it together.
Because they don't come from our circumstances.
Damn.
You listen. You could be thirsty. I can lead you to the water. I can't make you drink it. You understand what I'm saying?
Facts.
When people don't come from your circumstances, they don't understand that. Now, when people say stuff in the hood, like with stuff with the hood, okay, some things they say is valid, right?
Yeah.
With the ignorance and stuff like that, some things is valid, but it's valid to an extent, right?
Yeah.
Because you can see it, be like, oh, that person was very ignorant for what they did. But you don't know that person's circumstances. You don't know where they come from. You don't know how they've been abused.
Facts.
Trauma keeps passing down, bro. I don't think
Facts.
people realize that.
Facts.
Y'all acting like slavery was so long ago, bro. Slavery stopped in like the 1950s, bro. The abuse was slavery, bro.
Yeah.
Like y'all acting like this has happened like 300-400 years ago. Like, no, what are we talking about?
You know what,
here?
JBK?
You know,
It's still slavery still kept going in certain places like Mississippi. You know what I'm
still
saying?
going right now. It's
Yeah.
called taxes. The first 3 months you work, you don't get paid.
That's crazy.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what happens is you got too many opinions and not enough people rationalizing of what's going on. Right? So let's say another thing, right? The Asian dude, right?
Uh-huh.
With that your brother that got smoked, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now
You talking about Rick Chow and the kid Cyrus
Yeah.
Belton, yeah.
yeah, so that kid should have not had that ratchet on him. You understand what I'm saying? But that's not a death sentence, and he's not the police, judge, and executioner. Why didn't he call the police once he left the store, bro? Once he left the store, it was out of his hands. But
Well,
y'all
see-
being okay with what he did.
This the way I break that down, a situation like that, JBK. Yeah. Of course, you are a man of the truth. You in the truth. So you gonna speak the truth. I'm in the truth. I'm gonna speak the truth. So neither one of us is gonna condone Cyrus Belton, that kid, having a gun. He shouldn't have had the gun on him at all. But if we go through the chain of events, the Asians, the Chinese dude, they wouldn't even knew he had a gun if they wouldn't have ran after him out of the store.
Yeah. They wouldn't know at all. That's the thing. So now y'all using that gun as an excuse.
Right. And
see
then
what I'm
now we
saying?
got to take
So-
their word for it. We got to take their word for it because nobody else seen Cyrus Belton pull that gun. But of course,
Well, no, I can't take their word for it.
of course, them damn Asians gonna lie and say that because that's their best defense to beat that case, to beat doing time.
Yeah, but I can't take their word for it.
We can't take their word for it. Of course not.
Nah, I can't take their word for it. That'll go against my morals.
That's a fact.
Nah.
That's a fact.
Nah.
No, what I'm saying,
Nah.
but
And I can't
JBK,
talk to the young brother. Hopefully he's in the Most High bosom. You know what I mean?
that's a fact. But JBK, what I'm saying is they had to say that in order to have a chance at not doing no time, right? They had to say that. So we know that I feel like they lied, and I feel like it was a obvious lie because they didn't want to
Oh,
do
it's
no
obvious.
time.
Well, let's say let's say that Asian man was a black man and that kid was Asian. That black man be in prison right now. He'd be found guilty for Asian hate crime. Yeah, ain't nobody talking about that though, huh? So nobody want to talk about that scenario, huh?
That's a fact.
Let that Asian guy been a black man.
Exactly, man.
let that Asian man be a black man and call my bluff.
He would have called life in
That would
prison.
have did that to an Asian kid, bro. He would have been in jail for hate crimes.
That was a great point, bro. That was a great
That's
point.
what I'm saying. Like people. We could talk all day online. One thing I love about being in the truth, we ain't supposed to hold no punches.
Right. Right.
We ain't supposed to hold no punches. We just gonna tell it like it is. Hey, whether you rock with us or not, it is what it is. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Nothing personally with nobody. Listen, y'all can tell me whatever. I fought this charge. I spent I gotta look at my paperwork, but I think I spent like $180,000 on a lawyer for something I should have never been charged with.
Wow.
You know,
Wow.
for a charge I never should have been charged with. You know what I mean? Like, so, you know, listen, I get it, right? Whatever, you know, people wanna be mad at, you know, people. Hey man, that young kid, I don't know that young kid name, that passed away.
You talk
Karmelo.
You talk what before Karmelo? You said?
No, with Karmelo.
Oh, you talking about Austin Metcalf?
Yeah, you know he was a young dude. He should not lost his life. Yo, everything has consequences, just like with Karmelo. Everything has consequences. So we can't just keep the energy for Karmelo and not act like if that kid would have never came up to Karmelo, he'll be here today too. If he never would have messed with Karmelo, he'll be here today too.
JBK, you
Nobody's
gotta keep
saying that.
JBK, my mama told me to keep my hands to myself, JBK.
Oh yeah, of course. Of course. If you know what's best for you. Always, hey yo, you remember because you're a little bit younger than me, right?
Huh?
You're a little bit younger than me, right?
Yeah, I'm 50.
Oh, you man, shit, we were basically almost the same.
Yeah.
You remember when we was growing up, dog? And when you used to play tough, and motherfuckers used to tell you, you think you tough, there's always somebody out here tougher than you.
That's a fact.
You remember that shit?
Hell yeah.
Bruh. And I
yeah.
think people forgot little things in life that they didn't grow up with, that we grew up with, that, you know, that could have helped them to this day. You understand what I'm saying? And not to say that kid deserved whatever he got. I'm not saying that.
Right.
Because people try to switch things up.
Right.
Nobody deserves that, but understand that your choices have consequences. Karmelo choices has consequences. He's going through his consequences now.
Most definitely.
That kid Metcalf, there's consequences to his choices, and they have to accept that. You understand what I'm saying?
Most definitely.
That's just that, you know, and all that. I'm not gonna say it, but even if let's just say if Karmelo was wrong, I'm not gonna sit there and not support him. You know what I mean? I'll be like, yo, he's wrong, but I'm gonna still support him.
Right. And you should. We should, bro. We should. But here's another thing, though. JBK. We need brothers like you to speak up. Why? Why do we need brothers like you to speak up, JBK? Because you have experience in the self-defense case. You went to trial. You spent $190,000. You beat it. You know that this kid has a case. We need black men.
Oh, he most definitely got a case.
What I'm saying though, JBK, we need men like you to speak up. I'm glad you called in so everybody could hear your, you know, what you experienced when it came to self-defense. And JBK beat his. And I'm gonna tell you another thing I like to what you said, JBK. In prison, dog, they use knives all the time or sharp objects, right? Man, dudes, like you said, there is case law. Dudes beat that shit with the case law all the time, depending on the size advantage that the other person might have, or it might be multiple people attacking the person. JBK, I'm so happy that you explained this, man, on the live stream so people can hear you say this, because you actually lived this, JBK. This ain't what you thought you heard. This ain't no hearsay. No, you actually lived this shit, right, JBK?
Yeah, because to be honest with you, dog, he should not even been charged.
Wow.
He should not have been charged, dog. It's like, what's that dude from Detroit, JR? The one that just got charged? He got charged in the Houston shooting of Ben 10, right?
Yeah.
Because he's a felon, and they dropped the firearm. He was self-defense, so they charged him with him. They charged him, but it wasn't his firearm. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Texas came and charged him on top of that. They came and charged him on top of that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
On top of the feds. That dude gonna beat that case. You know what I mean? Like, he gonna beat that case because according to Texas law, he was defending himself. It don't matter if you're a felon, because in the state of Texas, a lot of people don't know, after 5 years past your probation or your parole or your sentencing, if you outright did the sentence and you came home, right? After 5 years after that, you good, or whatever your probation date was. 5 years after that, you good, or your parole. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So even if you got a felon legally, you can have a gun in your house. You understand what I'm saying? Federally, you're not supposed to, but the feds don't even charge you unless you did something illegal. You get what I mean? So, there's a lot of things that people don't understand. Texas sometimes do that. It's an election year. You understand what I'm saying? So they're gonna bring cases that's frivolous, that's frivolous against people, because it's an election year. They try to make themselves look good.
Okay, so
you know what I mean?
Let me do this, because I want to try to make some room for somebody else to call in, but I want to get your final thought on this, JBK. So you saying, being that you've gone through this, being that you've beat a self-defense case, you're saying that Karmelo Anthony, not only does he have a case, but he has a great chance of beating this. That's what you're saying.
He got a strong case.
A strong case. Wow.
Yeah, he got a very, very, very strong case. There's a lot of case laws. I mean, y'all can look it up yourselves, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of case laws that they can go back to. His lawyer even said, like, oh, this is real beatable. You know what I mean? The lawyer even
when they called a lawyer and the lawyer looked over the case, he probably was like, oh yeah, this easy money.
Yeah, because I think people are forgetting one of the main key factors.
Yeah.
Out of the whole thing that nobody said.
Yeah.
One thing that everybody's missing, and I'm gonna say it to you because you my brother and I love you.
Let's get it.
Carmelo's not the aggressor.
Come on, bro.
He's for the thug.
Say it again. Say it again, JBK.
Carmelo is not the aggressor. He's not the aggressor. If we go off a Texas statue, it's not looking good for the defense. He's not the aggressor. So, hey, man, I don't know what to tell y'all. He has a super strong case to beating it because he's not the aggressor.
He's not the aggressor, and he's very considerably way smaller than them guys.
Yep.
Yeah.
So by statute.
And not only that, JBK,
law.
And they actually grabbed him. They made physical contact with him too.
physical contact, and it's 2 against 1.
2 against 1.
It wasn't just 1. It was 2 against 1. So,
Yeah.
you know, who's to say, we could all say, oh, he should have not stabbed him, or we all could say that, but we don't know what type of mind frame that kid was in. That's a kid. He's a kid. You got adults talking about a kid like he's thinking like a fucking, excuse me. Like, I get passionate when it
No,
comes
you
to stuff
good.
like
You
that.
good.
Like he's talking, like, you got adults trying to be rational on a kid's mindset. Like, what are we talking about here?
Facts.
You got a kid, a teenage kid. Teenage kids make mistakes. They're irrational. There's no excuse for them, but they're irrational. He got good parents. He wasn't raised like that.
Right.
So, y'all expect a kid to just walk away. You don't know how timid he is, what he's thinking, what he's going through at the time, but all y'all want him to be rational. When there's 2 kids way bigger than him, that's brothers. That's brothers. And if he beats up one, he knows that the other one's going to jump in. I mean, let's be realistic here. Like, let's use logic here. Let's say you and your brother about to jump me, and I'm bigger than y'all.
Yeah.
I'm going to claim self-defense because it's 2 of y'all. I don't care how big y'all is, or none of that. I'm going to do y'all dirty, and then I'm going to claim self-defense.
Right.
Because I don't know what the other brother got.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's the thing, man.
I'm gonna tell you something, JBK. I know a dude that got hit. I know a guy that got hit by one guy. It was 1-on-1. He got hit by 1 punch to the head, and the guy that got hit in the head died. And this happened in Tampa, Florida.
It happens.
Yeah.
It happens. And people that don't admit that, you're a liar. But the thing is, I don't think there's multiple things that people not saying. And one of them things, brother, is that you got a lot of adults trying to rationalize what a kid was thinking and what a kid, y'all don't know if that kid was being bullied. Y'all don't know none of that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Y'all don't know none of that stuff. And it's like, it's crazy how people throwing this kid down the bus like he's an adult.
Absolutely.
Instead of trying to figure out, like, hey, man, what that young brother was going through, what. You don't know what kind of trauma he was going through. You don't know what kind of trauma that the Metcalf kid was going through. And what was he thinking like that? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like, but he's not here, so we can't really dictate nothing about that. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So we have to look at who's here right now and who's going through what he's going through. That kid was crying when he found out. That kid is not that type of kid.
What that tell you, JBK, when they found that he was crying, and what that tell you about that his emotions and then what does that indicate to you?
That kid is very sincere.
Yeah.
That he didn't have no intention, bro. When somebody's gonna cuss somebody, bro, they're not trying to cuss somebody to unalive them, bro. Like, if it's like somebody grown like us, we already know what we're trying to do. But a kid like that, they gotta prove reasonable doubt. I don't see no reasonable doubt on all the paperwork. I donated to their family. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I don't see it. All I see is a stand your ground case. I think this is all because he got charged because they knew it was going to be a political year, and they rage bait.
I'm about to share something else with you, JBK. I'm about to add to the list as far as why Karmelo Anthony might beat this. Did you know that Austin Metcalf, the boy that died, the white boy, did you know that he had some martial arts training, specifically in jiu-jitsu? Did you know that?
Yeah.
So does that also intensify the threat against Karmelo Anthony?
He was a dangerous kid.
Come on, dog.
He was a dangerous kid for another kid. You
Yo, bro, Karmelo gonna beat this case, bro.
Yeah. I would have to say so.
I think so too, yo. He's gonna beat this case.
Like I said, brother, we could all criticize and whatever, but people got to be real and understand. Now, if you're against Karmelo or whatever, hey, man, it is what it is, bro. You know what I mean? Like, it is what it is. I ain't bumping with you. You know what I mean?
I ain't bumping with you. But bro, but JBK, it just come a time where you just gotta draw a line in the sand and say, bro, I ain't fucking with you, man. I ain't fucking with that bullshit. Like,
I'm not. If you don't fuck with black people, period, I don't fuck with you. You know
that's right, man. I ain't with that. I ain't.
You Puerto Rican.
For real.
I don't give a fuck if you black and you don't fuck with black people. Not everybody's gonna be my brother and sister. You know.
But I'm just saying, in a case like this with Karmelo Anthony, they ain't even giving this kid a chance, dog.
No, because people never been in that situation.
Yeah.
Like what kills me is people that never been in that situation and they talking about it, right?
Yeah.
Listen. In reality, he was 17 when it happened, right?
Yeah.
In reality, you're looking at a 17-year-old boy and you want him to have the mindset of me that's 52 right now.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, come on, fam. Come on, fam. Like, let's be real now. Y'all judging that boy off of your age right now. When girls grow up faster than boys do.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like the brain capacity of a girl is way more. That's why you see these young sisters like owning businesses now and stuff like that, but not as much younger brothers doing it. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
So a lot of sisters get educated, right? A lot of brothers don't. They get caught up in the streets. So you're taking a 17-year-old mindset and putting your 30, 40, 50-year-old mindset on his, like you know what that boy going through. Like you know what he went through in the time that he been in school. Like the experiences that he had with certain groups of people, because you had a different experience with different groups of people, man. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, man. Like, we gotta be real here,
bro. And that's why they be feeling like I be trying to be insulting or disrespectful. I ain't trying to be disrespectful. I'm not trying to be I really think you a black coon. I really think you a house ninja. That's really how I feel, cause that's what you. That's how you act. That's how you respond to things. Yeah. That's what you display. And I ain't fucking with it. Yeah, I'm not fucking with it, bro. I ain't fucking with that shit.
Yeah.
Keep that shit over there.
I don't like using them words. I like saying, what's up, Duty? I like using them house dudes and stuff like that. I try to watch the way I talk now, you know what I mean?
Well, I say house ninja, so I try to clean it up, you know.
Yeah. But listen, all of y'all everybody that's talking about this, that is a 17-year-old kid. And it's not a fucking 35-year-old grown man, a 30-year-old grown man. It's a 17-year-old kid. He acted on impulse. He had the right to act on impulse. Oh, you're not supposed to have a knife. I'd rather you have a knife than a gun. Okay?
Facts.
I'd rather you have a knife than a gun. Is he wrong for what he did? No. Why I say no? Because I'm not in his shoes and I don't know what he went through and how much he's been traumatized on a situation that I don't know about.
Man, that's a great answer, bro. Damn. That was a great answer.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Like, we got to stop that.
Yeah.
Stop putting judgment on our people, like, before we even know the facts. Like, that's crazy to me.
Wow.
That's crazy to me how people go, like, you see, what about Tamir Rice? What about, bruh? I could go Man, what about Sandra Bland? Like, bro, I could, bro. Listen, fam. You don't, man. We don't got no night for this conversation, Buck. I'll get into it, bro.
Nah, man, but
For
bro,
real, for real.
but they say you cooking in the chat. I mean, you cooking, bro. You cooking, you know, and I appreciate.
I go on and on when it comes to this right here, bro.
I appreciate you calling in and really shedding light on a lot of this, because not only do you have opinions on it, you've lived it, you've gone through it, you have experience in self-defense cases and going to trial for this and beat it, and you understand case law. You brought up, obvious incidences where people have won and beat these type of trials and cases and stuff. So, man, you calling in was very useful, man. And I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
I appreciate you having me, brother.
For real.
I appreciate you having me, man.
Thank you, dog.
When it comes to our people, brother, man, I'm so passionate about it, bro. You know what I mean? And, sometimes I might if I get into it with somebody, bro, when you try to bring down, man, there's a whole different ballgame when we try to bring people down.
I feel you,
and I'm
bro.
on the phone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I know you ain't going to say it in my face. You know
right,
what I mean?
exactly.
Talking about people like that.
Exactly.
It ain't going down. But, I appreciate you having me, brother, man. Shalom Barakatah, man. I hope everybody be safe and all that, bro.
Shalom. Shout out to my brother JBK.
No Cap-tivity.
Peace and love to everybody, bro.
For sure, man. Appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you having me, brother. Yes, sir.
All right, JBK. Shout out to JBK, man. Listen, that was a great phone call. That was an excellent phone call, man. JBK was cooking. JBK was cooking, man. Man, that was good. Shout out to Travis Allen in the building. What's going on, Next Level? Man, listen, man. JBK was cooking, man. Because he said a lot of good shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, not only has he gone through self-defense trial, not only has he gone to trial and won in self-defense and won, he mentioned case law. He mentioned how even prisoners in prison beat these type of cases when they have to shank somebody, man. Because that happens all the time in prison where opposition might step to you and you might just be outnumbered, or it might be somebody that's way bigger than you and might have to shank their ass. And prisoners have actually beat that. They only got charged with the with the shank, but they beat the actual charge. Man, shout out to JBK. That was awesome. Listen, we still taking calls, man. We still taking calls. The number is 1-863. The number is 863-320-1242. 863-320-1242. I wanted to finish reading this. So right here it says, also, the lawyer said, if I reasonably believe this guy is about to attack me, and I know if I'm attacked by him, he could kill or seriously injure me. So this is what I was saying as far as what 1090 Jake was saying. 1090 Jake was saying, if you don't believe these people are gonna kill you or you're gonna die, you have no self-defense case. Listen, this is a lawyer talking right now. This is a lawyer what we're reading right here. 1090 Jake was wrong. He did not know what he was talking about. He was misinformed. Like I said before we started reading this, it doesn't have to be you simply thinking that you're gonna die. No, it doesn't have to just be you're gonna die. It could be you thinking you're gonna get seriously injured, right? Seriously injured. It says, if I reasonably believe this guy is about to attack me, and I know if I'm attacked by him, he could kill or seriously injure me, then I am justified in using whatever defense mechanism I need to preserve my life. Redmond explained to the outlet. That was the defense attorney, experienced defense attorney, not connected to this case. All right. Texas is stand your ground. Texas is stand your ground state, which means a person can legally use deadly force if they believe they are in danger. Right? But if the jury finds that Anthony somehow provoked Metcalf, that law might not be able to be used in this case, according to Leyland Clipper Peel, another defense attorney. This is another defense attorney who is not affiliated with the case. So we know that Carmelo Anthony did not provoke them. They provoked Carmelo Anthony.
No Cap-tivity.
How did they provoke Carmelo Anthony? They walked up to Carmelo Anthony and approached him. They approached him. They put their hands on him first. They grabbed his bag. They grabbed him. They tried to yoke him up. They got aggressive with him. How did he provoke them when he was minding his own damn business?
No Cap-tivity.
That don't even make no damn sense. All right? That don't even make no sense. I'm going to give y'all 5 more minutes to call in. The number is 863-320-1242. 863-320-1242. Yeah, that don't even make no sense. Let me see if I can find. But yeah, I wanted to show y'all that article. I wanted to show y'all that article right there. And I think I had something else. Let me see. Let me see if I can see. Let me see if I can see anything else. If there's anything else that's relevant that I could search for. Carmelo Anthony. I don't know why they spelling Carmelo with a C up here. Come on, get it right. Get it right, man. 1090 Jake don't know what the hell he talking about. Oh yeah, Roland Martin. Okay, let's see what Roland Martin had to say. Here we go.
Is claiming self-defense. Attorney Thelma Anderson is covering this case for the Black Star Network. She joins us now from Dallas. Thelma, I understand there's no court today. Can you kind of walk us through what happened yesterday?
Yeah, so yesterday, when I arrived to the court, I immediately went to the floor that is designated where jury selection was going to take place. Now, I do want to state that Collin County has, for security reasons, stopped trials or any other business that goes on in the court. So this case has received heightened security and has limited other courts' ability to do business as usual because of the security threats. Now, on the day of the first day yesterday, there was a crowd of potential jurors, but the public could not view jury selection, but they had holdover rooms in order for individuals who wanted to listen in. But as far as individuals are the ability to view what is going on during jury selection, you are not allowed to per the courtroom rules.
Well, can you tell us what you expect to happen for the rest of the week?
I expect, as of today, there is no court today. Tomorrow, they will resume to finalize who is going to be on the jury. And I can tell you, it looked pretty diverse for the most part being in Collin County. And knowing that Collin County is predominantly not of minority race. So it looked pretty diverse from what I could see. After they pick the jury selection, the jurors would be sworn in by the court. That is impaneling the jury, and that is when jeopardy attaches. So after they do that on Wednesday, we can anticipate opening statements to take place on Thursday and to proceed right into testimony, and where the state has the first portion of the trial.
And what can you tell us about the judge overseeing this case?
The judge is pretty conservative. I don't know if the individuals remember the original judge was Judge Tucker, which was an African-American woman. However, we also recall that she was being doxxed and all of these things because of the racial undertones of this case. So the current judge, he's very conservative, and I can tell that he is more concerned about protecting the integrity of this trial because of all of the foolishness that's been going on the outside. So seeing that he is more concerned on that area leads me to believe that he is going to make sure that this case has its day and all of the outside noise is not going to affect the law being followed.
Thelma, are there any notes that we should make about this case?
It's a lot of notes. So we do know this is a self-defense trial, and a lot of individuals don't understand what self-defense means.
Remember, this is a self-defense trial. I need y'all to really, really understand that this is a self-defense trial. Now, we're going over self-defense. We've been going over self-defense all night. Shout out to JBK. He did a great job. Now, this young lady said a lot of people don't even know what self-defense mean. Well, young lady, could you school us?
And that is
this case.
It's a lot of notes. So we do know this is a self-defense trial, and a lot of individuals don't understand what self-defense means, and that is okay. But understand that allow this process to go and take its course. There has been a lot of hate that has spewed from the inception of this case. So when we're looking at for this case to proceed, let's make sure that Karmelo Anthony has his day in court.
Facts.
Require that the state prove and meet their burden, because the burden never shifts from the state. They have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt each and every element that they have charged Karmelo Anthony with. And if they do not, the jury must find Karmelo Anthony not guilty.
Well, Thelma Anderson, we appreciate your reporting.
Hold on, man.
We know that you will.
And it has to prove beyond a reasonable doubt each and every element that they have charged Karmelo Anthony with. And if they do not, the jury must find Karmelo Anthony not guilty.
Hold on. Y'all ain't hear that.
But understand that allow this process to go and take its course. There has been a lot of hate that has spewed from the inception of this case. So when we're looking at for this case to proceed, let's make sure that Karmelo Anthony has his day in court. Require that the state prove and meet their burden, because the burden never shifts from the state. They have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt each.
The burden is on the state, man. The burden is on the state. Man, shout out to this young lady, man. The burden on the state. Yeah.
And every element meet their burden, because the burden never shifts from the state. They have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt each and every element that they have charged Karmelo Anthony with. And if they do not, the jury must find Karmelo Anthony not guilty.
Well, Thelma Anderson, we appreciate your reporting. We know that you will have a full report later on tonight on Roland Martin Unfiltered. That show begins at 6 p.m. Eastern. Thelma, tell us how we can follow your work throughout the day.
You can follow my work on the Public Opinion Court on all social media platforms, from YouTube to Instagram, TikTok, every major platform. You can follow my work on the Public Opinion Court.
And we know that
Public Opinion Court. Thelma, what's her name? Thelma?
It is absolutely a big deal that you are reporting there from Texas. So we appreciate your coverage, and we will continue following your updates.
Yo, all I've been seeing is black women, independent black women reporters, content creators, reporting from Texas, man.
No Cap-tivity.
That's all I'm saying. And shout out to Uda on Go. We need you up there, Uda. We need some black men up there, Uda, because all I've been seeing was black women. That's it.
Here on the breakdown. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
All right, folks, let me tell you about Chapter. Now, if you're in Medicare
rolling. Hell no. I wanted to show y'all this right here. Did Austin Metcalf have fight training? This what I was just chopping it up with JBK about. I need y'all to pay attention to this. Did Austin Metcalf have fight training? Nobody's talking about this. Nobody's talking about this. Yes, Austin Metcalf reportedly had some jiu-jitsu training. Witnesses and police reports noted that he had martial arts experience, which was largely applied in the context of his high school athletics as a standout linebacker and track athlete. Man, come on. Y'all, Karmelo gonna beat this. Karmelo Anthony is gonna beat this case. We gonna keep covering this. I don't give a damn. Not only did Austin Metcalf put his hands on Karmelo, yes, Austin Metcalf reportedly has some jiu-jitsu training. He had jiu-jitsu training. That's imminent danger within itself. Do you know what you can do with even just a little bit of jiu-jitsu training? Do you know what somebody could do with even just a little bit of jiu-jitsu training to somebody that doesn't have any experience in jiu-jitsu? Like, jiu-jitsu training could be, that shit could be deadly. So now do you understand why the knife was proportionate? Shout out to JH. JH said, I train in jiu-jitsu. It's definite. It's definitely unfair. That's what he said. It's definitely unfair and shouldn't have taken 2 people. Thank you, JH. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to JH.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to JH, man. So for all of the black coons, for all of the racist folk, the MAGA folk that's still wishing bad and wishing negativity on Karmelo Anthony, man, damn you. Damn you. Cause you people aren't even trying to look into this effectively. You're not even trying to look into this case effectively. You're just straight up stereotyping because the black coons hate theyself and the racist people hate us. That's just what it how to boil down to. That's just simple. It's just simple, man. Man, shout out to my brother Breeze Reacts. You know you're gonna get a video, Breeze Reacts. Man, thank you for the $20 super cap, Breeze Reacts, man. Thank you. Breeze Reacts, thank you, man. Come on, man. You made the money fall then. You made the money fall. $20 make the money fall. $20 make the money fall. Yeah.
Spend that cash.
Oh yeah.
Support the show.
Oh yeah.
Lights don't run a hole. No.
Oh yeah. Man, shout out to my brother Breeze Reacts. Thank you, Breeze Reacts, man. I appreciate you. And you know, we gotta represent for my dog. Let's get it.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk.
Shout out to Breeze Reacts, man, for the $20 super cap. He said, keep your foot on the gas, Freezy. We here. Keep your foot on the gas, Freezy. We here. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, man. We definitely gonna keep the foot on the gas. Cause I said last year I was gonna report on this, and guess what? Nah, I'm not letting up. I'm not letting up at all, man. Man, but I appreciate my brother JBK for calling in. Shout out to everybody that contributed to the show. Let me go ahead and get a quick benediction. Let's get a quick benediction right here. Let's see. Truthful lips endure forever, but a lying tongue. Oh, this is good. Oh, Lord, this is so good. Damn, I forgot about this one. This is good. This is Proverbs. This is Proverbs 12th chapter. 19th through the 20th verse. Proverbs 12th chapter, 19th through the 20th verse. Okay, let me get rid of that. Truthful lips endure forever. Truthful lips endure forever. You know what, Karmelo Anthony? You know why I know Karmelo gonna beat this case? He told the truth, man. You know how we know Karmelo gonna beat this case? He told the truth. Truthful lips endure forever. But a lying tongue is but for a moment. You know who been lying? Hunter Metcalf. Hunter Metcalf been lying. First he told the truth and said him and his brother approached Karmelo first, and then on the second interview he said Karmelo said something to them and antagonized them first. Lies. Truthful lips endure forever, but a lying tongue is but for a moment. Deceit is in the heart of those who devise evil. Deceit is in the heart of those who devise evil, but those who plan peace have joy. But those who plan peace have joy, man.
No Cap-tivity.
And all praises to the Most High. All praises to the Most High, man. Thank you, Father. Thank you, Father. Thank you. Man, that was good. That was awesome, man. That was awesome. Man, let me see. Let me run this down right here. Shout out to my brother B Sammy for the $2. I appreciate the support tonight, bro. Shout out to Miss Bell for her $5. Thank you, sis. I appreciate the support. Also, shout out to Craft Geek. Thank you, sis, for your support, your $5. Shout out to Craft Geek again for $2. Shout out to Doug Will for $5. Thank you, bro. Mitra, thank you for the $2, Mitra. Doug Will, thank you, man, for the $5. Doug Will, thank you again for the $5. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Bridget, thank you, Bridget, for the $5. Thank you so much, Bridget. And Breeze Reacts, man, thank you. Thank you, Breeze Reacts, for the $20, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the $20. Also, we got PayPal and Cash Apps. Let's see. Got to recognize our support. We got to recognize support because I'm very grateful and I'm thankful, man. I appreciate it. Right? Shout out to Luna Wolf for her $5 cash cap. Thank you, Luna, for your $5 cash cap. I appreciate you. And let's see. And also shout out to our sister, Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California, for her $25 PayPal. Thank you, sis, for your $25 PayPal. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of y'all. I really do. I can't even explain how much I appreciate all of y'all. Shout out to everybody that's been sending jewels. Shout out to everybody that sent jewels. Let's see. I know, shout out to Ms. Bell, Risa Neal, Luna Wolf. Let me see. Shout out to JBK for his jewels, 1,000 jewels. Right? Shout out to JBK. I appreciate you, JBK. I'm trying to figure out who everybody else that sent jewels. I'm trying to figure out everybody that sent the jewels, what it was. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if I can just type jewels in here. No, it don't say the jewels. Hold on, y'all. I think, I don't want to say that was it, but I think that was it, if I'm not mistaken. Wow. Bro, it ain't, people aren't even monetized no more. That's crazy. These people aren't even monetized no more. Let me see what else I got. Did I get a sunshine? I think did I get a sunshine? Sunshine. I know, got flowers. We got the flowers. We didn't get no heart. Let me see if we got sunshine. Let me see if we got a sunshine. Let me see. Nah, we just got flowers and we got a gold. Yeah, shout out to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. But y'all already know what we got to do. We got to celebrate our brother. JBK, the official sponsor of tonight's show, with a total of $120. JBK, $120, man. Y'all see it flashing below. JBK finished off the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show with $120. So y'all already know it's just only right, man, to celebrate our brother, JBK, man. So get up out y'all seat and let's celebrate our brother from another mother, like none other. JBK with a total sponsorship of $120. Thank you, man.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your roast, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, better way, yeah. It's
Shout out to our brother JBK. Y'all know when the fireworks come out, that means that's the person that ended the show as the official sponsor of tonight's show. And tonight it was JBK. He's not a stranger to ending the show as sponsor of tonight's show, being the official sponsor of tonight's show. But tonight he is, and shalom to my art. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Thank you for calling in. And thank you once again for being the official sponsor of tonight's show, man. JBK.
No Cap-tivity.
JBK, man. Tomorrow is... Wait, hold on. Let me make sure. No, we had a member, too. No. Oh, shout out to McCole Wellness and Motion also for her 5 memberships. Shout out to McCole Wellness and Motion for her 5 memberships as well. Thank you, McCole. We ain't gonna forget about you, McCole. Thank you, McCole, for your 5 memberships. And everybody that was gifted a membership, please maintain your memberships every month. Every month, so you can join us. So you can join us on every Wednesday, VIP Wednesday, right? VIP Wednesday, every Wednesday. That's the only way you can join us on VIP Wednesday is if you have a VIP pass. Thank you. I appreciate you, McCole. I really do. I really do appreciate you. We're about to get up out of here. Okay, I love y'all. I really do. And listen, also every Saturday and Sunday we have at 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Every Saturday and Sunday. Saturday 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have No Cap Bible study. Every Saturday 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. And every Sunday we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Every Sunday we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. Now I'm gonna tell y'all something. Those are one of the most important platforms and meetups that we have, right? I take it serious, and I really would like more people to attend in our Discord. If not Bible study on Saturday 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, Sunday, No Cap Mental Health, for sure. Come, man. Come, because we have great discussions and we learn a lot of good stuff to alleviate anxiety, depression, panic attacks, or just insecurities, or just PTSD, or trauma that, you know, we've all dealt with in the past. That's what we're dealing with. We deal with that. Anybody can come. Anybody can come. Any race or creed can come. Any race or creed can come. All right. Now in Bible study, we believe in the Bible. So if you have another belief, listen, that's on you. Shout out to the T Lane fam. I talked to the T Lane fam on Taz channel the other night, and she felt the need to come up on the platform and tell me, well, you know, that it's a reason why I don't come to Bible study anymore, Freezy. You know, I'm a Muslim and I don't like the way you talk. But well, sis, I didn't even know you was Muslim. If you're watching, I didn't even know you was Muslim, but I'm definitely going to represent the Most High to the fullest. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you are, you know, if you're really into your Muslim faith, you might not want to come to Bible study. I'm just telling you right now. Not that I'm going to purposely offend you, but the word of God sometimes offend if it doesn't align up with your faith. So don't come at me about something like that. And if you don't come, it's no sweat off of my back. The Most High is going to provide. I'm just telling you right now, if one person come to Bible study, I'm satisfied. So I don't know why you felt the need to tell me that. Shout out to the T-Lane fam. But if that's what you represent, that ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't twist nobody's arm to come to Bible study. But if you do come and that's not your pure faith, prepare to be offended. Not because of me, but because of the Most High God. I'm just telling you right now. Because I'm not going to sacrifice the word for nobody. I'm not going to sacrifice the word for nobody. You ain't got to worry about me. You ain't got to worry about me attending a damn Quran study. You ain't got to worry about me attending the Quran study. You know why? Because I understand that they have a strict belief and it might not align with mine, and I respect that. And I'm not going to hold that against them. That's the point. I'm not going to hold that against them. And I felt like you did, sis. And I felt like that was unfair, and I just wanted to go ahead and speak on that. But much respect to your family, and you always welcome over here, and you always welcome to Bible study. But I just wanted to make a clarification. I just wanted to make a clarification on that. Yeah, you can't hold me accountable for that. Most definitely not. No, I'm not going to allow you to. I'm not going to allow anybody to do that. Thank you, Red Scholar. Red Scholar's such a sweetheart. Red Scholar put the link to Bible study in the chat. Red Scholar put the link to Bible study in the chat. And she also said, thank you to everyone who clicked the like button. Freezy appreciates your support. And she also said, before you leave, please click on your notification bell so you don't miss future lives. It's Freezy. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. I appreciate you, sis. Let me see. So I think that about wraps it up. We're about to get up out of here. Once again, thank you to our sponsor tonight, JBK, and our brother, $120. And I don't take it lightly. I am humbled, and I know how to live in my humiliation. And I appreciate, because, you know, it takes time to put together these live streams. And it does feel good when the time is honored. I can't lie about that. I would be lying if I said different. So I appreciate you guys honoring my time. Thank you. And with that being said, we're about to get up out of here. Before I do that, I forgot, man. I just want y'all to know, man. I've been saying this all night. Man. I'm committed to being a real ninja and nothing else.
Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they typing my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim. I don't chase the fame, I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real overpower, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they typing my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true change. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity. That's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still brave. Captivity, every chain I outgrew. If they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it. No captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it.
No captivity.
Freezy.